Hello, everyone. Hi. Oh my god. Firearena, is that you? Is that full arena as Firearena now? Is that what's happening? Hi, Icarus. Hi, Angel. It's so good to see you. Oh, right. Yep. Ooh, I'm gonna have to turn that volume down. I got a glass of wine here. I mean, I got a bottle of wine here. Hooray, Angel. That's what I like to hear. Okay, good. I can hear that. Oh my god, I think all my stuff is working. Hell yeah. For some reason, my monitor was just not like working. Seemed like my computer needed to restart. But in the meanwhile, while trying to figure out what was wrong with my monitor, I switched the monitor that I have in my office and the monitor that I have on my streaming thing. So I have the much nicer monitor now in front of me, which is the one that I got from work, actually. Oh, I appear to be. Oh, right, I'm in the forest. How are you, Angel? It's so good to see you. Let's find some cool shit to do. I have not been playing this game much recently. I've been prepping for Kit Fest and stuff, and I think that Kit has like started to gain some real ground on me. Let's see. Rampage around in the depths seems like the easy choice. Let's do some depths rampaging. Hooray! Multitasking. Oh my god, there's a kitty in here. Let's pull that over. Yay, we have an echo in the Neko Ball. Alright. Let's glow. And it's mostly just that's like really good armor. Alright, I bet that that's like hard to get to. This might be easier to get to. I know, it's a little overwhelming. What have I got in the way of equipment equipped? I gotta get rid of that 5-shot bow, like put it up and save it somewhere. Get rid of in the keeping it handy sense. Alright. I haven't rampaged in forever. We do not know where we're really going. Oh, shit. Did I already get you? I think I did, right? That looks like I did. Yeah, that's empty. Alright, I already got this guy. But yeah, I've been seeing Kit, like, at the corner of my eye doing a bunch of shit where I'm like, oh, you are way ahead of me. Or, like, not ahead of me exactly, that's not really the way this game works, but, like, you are doing stuff that I have not encountered at all. And, like, more and more frequently as I look up and see stuff happening. Okay, let's switch to bloom resistance and stealth, I guess. Wow. Badly done. But I have been so on top of my game. I've been going outside like every day, which is a whole thing for me. I'm not really very good at doing that very often. And it is often a thing that, like, when I do, it is a good sign. It has definitely been a good sign for, like, my sleep. Getting to sleep much more easily and more regularly. The going outside, I had to deal with some prescription stuff. I finally got them, and it's taken forever. But I've got some prescriptions. I have to test out this generic stuff on stuff that I've been taking non-generically very successfully for years because the generic stuff did not work years ago. Like, worked very, very badly, so I'm going to have to experiment with that because of insurance shit, which is very annoying. But hopefully it'll be alright. Oh, yay. That's handy. I have put an ice cube in my wine like a pleb or something. Oh my god, I have so many pos. It's definitely interesting that I can't see. Where this light root is. I cannot believe the amount of effort that must have gone into just like getting the underground to just use very clever like placement of various like line of sight obstacles. There you are. In order to make it, like, challenging to traverse and find light routes. What game are you playing, Angel? Okay. Okay, that wasn't what I was attempting to do, but it was absolutely the thing I should have done in the first place, so... Genshin Impact, of course! How's that going? I'm super impressed with how well that game has done since launch. My god, that wine tastes so much better with a bit of ice in it. It did not taste right. Cold, like warm, or what's it called? Oh, a summer event. Oh, cool. Hi, Kit! Carnival Fairgrounds. Oh, neat. Okay, I can see that really being very, like, very charming with the Genshin Impact aesthetic. Kid, how are you? I made it. I made it on. I'm so mean to Ender. I wonder what is in that. Like... Oh, wait a second. That's in the... Ah. Okay. That's probably something that I have to find a way in from the top. That's my guess. Unless you can actually climb into it. Doing alright, trying to clean the place up a bit, attaching more cable guides in the living room like I have in the bedroom. Nice! Are you done playing with the sound setup, or do you like it the way that you've done it? I suppose there's no reason not to, like, check it out. And then there's, like, checking up there. Appears I did find the bargainer statue either way. Kit, let me know if you have any suggestions or requests for what I should fuck around with. What is seeing me? I swear to God if that is a Lionel, which I think it might be. That looks like a Lionel. Oh fuck, it's a Lionel. Finding some of the X's? Alright, we'll do. There's one activity that consists of riding on a choo-choo cart and shooting at balloons while riding at great speed. It's both adorable and addictive. That sounds like exactly the kind of minigame that I would get addicted to. Oh my god. Like, classic me. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, fuck. He saw me. Fuck. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Yes, I know. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Oh my god. Alas, I will be in and out as I'm cleaning the place up, but I'll have you on in the background. Of course. I understand, Kit. Thank you. I'm still always glad when you're around when I'm streaming. Gives me a big burst of confidence. Aw. See, who wouldn't be all confidentized by that kind of support. And confidented. At least I have that silver Lionel on my map now. Anyway, I started going out to the local secondhand store that I really like, and got into this really good habit where I would go, like, I would take like a bag of like shoes or shit and just like dump a bunch of stuff there. So like I have like way too much stuff and I'm trying to get rid of it. So I'd go on these walks where like I'd go down, drop off all of my things, and go shopping, and often pick up stuff that I like super need, and bring them back, and getting my place into much better shape. There's finally like an actual place for me to keep my towels, which is a victory. All right, let's climb. All right, I believe I don't see any like stalactites. Ooh, there's one there. But I think that I can actually get to the top of this. We'll see. Unclear though. But look at that. Doesn't that look like it's like a mushroom bottom? I think it's a mushroom bottom. I need to get good pictures of the dress I made myself. I remembered because I made it using a $3 king-size sheet I found at a thrift store. That's awesome. Kit just got a sewing machine that I'm hoping will help make me less scared of my own sewing machine. Oh my god, I was right. This is a surface that you can actually climb up. And I think I'm doing it without actually having to eat anything. And jump. Yay! Oh, for fuck's sake. If I saw well enough to use a machine, I would. Gotcha. A few sewing things right now. Or, not right now. No, not right now. But I figure if you get comfortable with your sewing machine, then you could help me gain confidence on mine. Because very often it's just like, I just need somebody to sit there with me and be like, you're fine. That's like my big thing that I need half the time. Ooh, fuck. Alright. Yay. Seem to have succeeded at something. Ooh, that looks like a place to go in. My friend told me my stitches are so tight, I make them tighter than her machine. That's awesome. I believe it. Alright. The doll-sized clothing experience, that would do it. That makes perfect sense. Awesome. Progress. Yes! I found it! Come to me, my pretty. Nobody let me spill any wine today because I'm wearing this very nice... So I'm wearing 2 pieces of white clothing. Some white shorts that I really like and this really nice new white sports bra that I really, really love. And by new, I mean from one of these thrifting things. If you were on my my stream where I did the stop and ring fit... So after that, I was like, oh man, I can't find like my nice sports bra. And then I was like, you know what? I shouldn't have just like the one and the two sports bras. So I was like, at Savers, like today I'm gonna look at sports bras, and I got like 5 to go with my many sporting tights. Should I get another ice? I'm gonna get another ice for my wine. I'm also totally trying to get away without, like, turning on all of the lights right now. I'll have to soon enough, so whatever. It'll be fine. Look at you. Throwing off the white balance. It's not my fault at all with all my white clothing. Whoa, holy shit. That is a gigantic bargainer statue thing. I totally didn't notice. Fuck. That is awesome. Okay, I feel like this will all be easier to deal with if I kill these things first, so... What should I do? Attack up? I feel like defense is my thing when I'm rampaging. The minor stuff is good. Yeah, there's no, like, weather boost thing that I can get. Alright, that's fun. There we go. Let's switch to... Where's Sidon? Ah, man, this is some good loot, too. I do enjoy how that camera got confused because I was like in the middle of all the action. Usually that's like a huge pain in the ass, but since it happens so rarely here, I think it was just a cool way to keep an eye on like the fact that something was coming up behind me. Alright, what else we got? Where is Sidon? Man, rampaging is so good for loot. That is what I gotta remember that. Always rampage. And elemental stuff is just fun. I don't usually have trouble remembering that. Yes! Ah, good loot, good loot. Oh, nice! I got both. Wait, where's all the stuff? Where did it all go? Did it all go over here? Alright, that would be the one downside of the Yunobo mining method. Perfect. You were taking up too much room. Alright, now I can deal with this gigantic statue thing. Wait. That's actually pretty good. Alright, how do I get up to see you? This seems too high to ascend. Or is it? Maybe? Ooh, it seems very borderline. It does seem too high. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this too high? Oh, that would be such a good trick. Dang it. Let's just climb it. Why get this much stamina if not to be able to climb stuff like this? There we go. Step 1. Dang. Oh, that is so cool. Do I just, like, get over there and climb? Wait, hold on. It's got, like, a snake body opening. Hang on. That looks like it's an opening. I think that is an opening. Yes! Cool. Alright, now ascend. Hell yeah. This totally seems like a thing that Kit has found. Which side is your face? There it is. No. We're praying, not charging. No, we're praying, not charging. You know, Bo. Get on my level. I have lots of pose. And I have most of these things. Ooh, cool. Alright, The Dusk Claymore. I don't know what these do, if anything. Staff. Scepter, rod. Have one, have one, have one. Am I missing any of these? Inventory, 111111111. I should fucking just, like, do what I was gonna do before, which is just buy a bunch of these and sell them for, like, a bunch of rupees. Bet they'd sell for a pretty penny. Okay, I've bought all of these that I would possibly need. Huh, I only have 10 of those. I mean, 13 of those. I bet that's because I use them to upgrade something. Okay, well, it's good to know that I can buy these. I think I have all of the brethren sought, or found, or whatever. Okay, wait. Alright, I should go there. I mean, the easy thing would be to fall into them. Oh, wait, that's the Lome thing. No wonder. Oh, shit, hang on. Oh, okay. There we go. Nope. There we go. Alright, that's the only one there. Well, apart from that one. Was that the one that was killing the shit out of me, and so I kept running away? Maybe. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. I should check that out too. But let's start by opening up the rest of this map and getting all the... I don't have that many X's left. I have these 5 X's left. Although, I'm pretty sure... Oh, here's 1, 2, 6. I'm pretty sure that, like, I have a lot more Sky left to do. Kit was way more on top of Sky stuff than me. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously, because Kit has a whole ton of Sage Wills, and I only had enough to, like, upgrade one person. I'm very low on Sage's Wills. But I will rampage today. Kill on any, like, big cool thing that I run across kind of thing. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Did I just hit the sky by accident? I think I did. Whoops, I'm going backwards. Oh, what's that? That looks like a Yiga thing. Let's try to not hit the wall in a confusing way again this time. Dang it. No. Oh, wow, this actually goes all the way up? That goes all the way up! Well, shit. Okay, what is this? Alright, I gotta check. Oh, wait, maybe it... Yeah, no, that is the top, I think. Alright, what have I found here? Do I have a medallion? Because it'd be cool to get to jump from up here without too much effort. I do! Hell yeah. Alright. Let's find out what this cool thing is. Oh, it's a way to get up. Wait, what's found me? Give me your parts. Yeah, you've been destroyed. How's it going, bud? Alright. Where do you spit me out? I feel like I've done this before. Why am I tempting so much fate by drinking red wine when I'm wearing all of this white stuff? All I have to do is not drink red wine or probably just change out of the white stuff. No good. Excellent. Huh. You are an epically tall tree thing. Alright, onwards. I haven't yet actually given like thought or check to see if like the day-night cycle matters down here insofar as like, do I still have night speed up when I'm wearing my exactly 900 when I am wearing my armor? You know, if I had had these like glowing footsteps earlier, I think that I would have been able to make really good use of them, but because I did a lot of my nighttime, my darkness navigating without it, I keep thinking it's like a thing. Traveler's Claymore. What have I got? I feel like I have one that's not special, that's royal. Traveler's is just like the small one. But I have taken a picture of it already. You little guys. Just in case I was going to drop below 900 seeds for a second. Send some of those little guys my way and make sure that I pick up some more without even thinking I'm doing it. Ooh. Oh. All right. Oh, hey. Oh, excellent. You're right there. Oh, hell yes. Made it. Alright, for the red wine that is already somehow outside of its glass. I'm seriously getting so much euphoria about how much I love this shirt. Alright, I should turn on some lights, I think. Start balancing this. How's that looking? Way better. There. My poor camera has to deal with such weird lighting situations. That I mean. Okay. I know that there's been very little, like, actual exploration of all of these depths that I'm trying to open the map for. But I'm hoping that's something that I can rectify as necessary. Just since I've fallen off this game a little bit. Kind of want to figure out some of the things that are gonna, like, really juice me up. I mean, I know there's some stuff that I'm really dying to figure out and get to. I really want to get, the rest of the Yiga stuff. The Yiga clothing stuff. Fine, let's do this manually. You ever notice how, like, in a game where, like, the whole thing is that it gives you tons and tons of solutions? If you, like, come on one that works, sometimes you don't experiment so much with the others. This game has that in spades, this and Breath of the Wild. So one of the fun things is that in a lot of different playthroughs of Breath of the Wild, I would get sort of that... I would start off trying to solve problems in, like, a way that I underutilized in other playthroughs. And as a result, I would, like, start underutilizing the thing that I overutilized in the other thing. And, like, that's happening a lot where I'm seeing Kit play with, like, spears a lot more. Which I was always like, Kit, try more spears in Breath of the Wild. Because, like, I started to really like spears. But I don't use them nearly as much in this playthrough now. And that's, like, a small example. Like, in general, like, I have not done any... Like, if I've done one fucking, like, actual, like, combat thing in this game, I'll be shocked. Like, you know, like, flurry rushes and stuff, which, until I get the hang of, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, let's go Lionel hunting. Alright. Someone hit him. Someone hit him. Thank you. Ha. Whoops. Right into camp. I did watch, like, basically all of Lower Decks yesterday. Ooh. Oh, right. I'm slightly suspicious of the road to that route. Yeah, it does seem like it's kind of high up. So hopefully it's like an easy thing to climb. Because, yeah, there'll be the depths here. But good, it's on top of the thing. Oh, fuck. Awesome. Alright, so I imagine I haven't done the depths labyrinth thing, so I should do that, whatever it is, if there is something, right? Oh no, Sunset found a fly. He's going to knock over the wine all over me, isn't he? Alright, so that is... Okay, that's the above ground one that I did. And I did the... Oh my god. No, he is totally gonna... There's a fly right here. Since it's gonna knock over my wine trying to get this fly. I am going to end up ruining my nice white stuff with this red wine. I'm certain of it. Okay, that looks like I have gone on this level. Yeah, I must have, because I don't think that you can actually get to... Yeah. Yeah, that's all in this one. Because I don't think that you can actually get to the upper level without having... Man, this fly knows that its best shot at life is to hang around me and my wine. Smart fly. Yeah, I don't think that you can actually do the sky version of the labyrinth without it. All right. I mean, I feel like I should walk around here, but maybe some other time. Right now, I'm trying to achieve things. I'm trying to open up this depths. Oh, right. I think that that rounds out the left half of this map nicely. I think I have exactly half the map in a pretty exactly half. Awesome. Yeah. Such a good little hunter sunset. Alright, we'll go hit. Yeah, let's start with that one. Away we go! Oh no, Moonlight has now seen the fly. I should check that out too, though, right? The Typhlo Ruins. I feel like I should. It'll be cool, right? Oh, hey, who are you? Which dragon are you? You're obviously the fire dragon. Which parts of you do I need? I feel like I must have ridden you around here. I love you, dragons! I love the dragons in this game so much. I don't see any way I can get up there, though. Oh, yay. Got something. Oh, and it came straight to me. Hooray! Magic dragon scale thing. Ooh, claw! Damn! I got a claw! Holy shit, I got a claw without even trying for a claw. Saving. Kit saves before shenanigans, I save after shenanigans, because I don't know that they're coming when they happen, you see. Oh, right. I followed a dragon just in the wrong direction. That's what that was. Huh. Oh, that's... I see this one in the distance. That's what that is. But I have to go in this direction in order to get here. You know what? It'll be easier to go from here. Now that I've decided I'm doing it. Besides, I got my thing from there. I got my dragon loot. The hair is finally growing out into a place where I'm like liking it again. I'm trying to get it to do some stuff for a bit. Alright, let's take that stamp and make it like here. Let's roll, guys. We got a cool thing to do. This time I'm going to pay attention to the clock and see if I actually get faster with night speed up. What kind of thing are you? Soda broadsword. I do like that you drop Zonite. Incredibly useful stuff. Okay, it's still musicking. Is there still one left? Nah, I think it was just finishing its... Nope, there is some left. I love that my little Power Rangers team finishes things off screen. Alright, I am going to need... Here. Yunobo. No, not you. Yunobo. Come here. See if I can get them all. Ha! Oh my god, I think I did. When I do that with, like, Yunobo, it reminds me of, like, Sun Wukong just flying off to another edge of the map and, like... then sort of, like, having to fly back while we're just sort of, like, hoofing it. It's from Journey to the West, of which I only know things having to do with, the retelling from, OSP, Overly Sarcastic Productions. Attach boulder. There we go. Now you have a boulder hand. Do I want to attach a boulder to anything? Wait, what the fuck is that? Alright, that's just some nonsense I accidentally picked up, I'm sure. This did look like it would be more of a straight shot, so that's good. Bombflower. There are some pretty funny things that happen when you're fighting near bomb flowers and, like, things are happening, and suddenly there's a giant explosion, and it's like, oh, there must have been a bomb flower there that nobody noticed. Ah, dang, one of those. Alright, I'll have to deal with that. I'm assuming I haven't yet. Yeah, that looks like I did not. Fuck, should I just deal with it? I do like schematics. Alright, let's get into fighting gear or defensive gear. Chest plate. Leggings. Wait. Leggings. Oh, fuck. Alright, I didn't see that coming. I'll give you that. Jesus. There we go. Alright, Kisai balls are OP. I need to farm more. That's definitely a thing that I could see myself have like not been using enough in one playthrough, but I use it way too much in this one. That's why I only have 22 of them. Because I really use them. Under the Colosseum ruins on the surface, an imposing building similar to that same Colosseum has been discovered. There are reports that as many as 6 such structures exist in the depths. There's one in the deepest depths below the Korok forest near here, but there are rumors of eerie growls coming from inside. A courageous team member went to test their mettle, but we haven't heard from them in quite a while. We hope they're safe. Glory to Master Koga. Oh, right, there are a bunch of Colosseums down here. I didn't realize that they were all, like, sort of copies of the one above. This is fun, though. Alright, hang on. There's gotta be chest here. Yep, that's where the seal was. Man, I've got a whole battery of crystallized charges up there. It's like a full battery, not just like a third of a battery. Aerial cannon. Huh, what's that about? Will you just go over this like it's nothing? Kind of. Okay. You definitely want to. You're almost there. All right, new friend. Let's have some fun. Oh, this is the... Oh, cool. There's an automatic cannon. I get it. It's awesome. Oh, whoops. Alright, maybe I got on this backwards. But you know what? Live you learn. Oh my god. Alright, not having gotten on it backwards would have helped. Let's see, where am I? Where am I going? I'm going up there. It's not even far. Okay, you... Come on, I want to ride this. There we go. Maybe. Alright. This. This time. This time I got it. There we go. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. It's fine. Let's just go to that thing and then we'll go in a circle. What just shot me? What the ever-living fuck just shot me? I think my cannon just shot me? Somehow? Isn't it my cannon now? Doesn't it, like, owe its loyalty to me now? Oh my god, it's actually in here. That's probably what happened. Alright, I've fucked around with this. It has mostly brought me pain and humiliation, but I will love every second. I'm totally gonna buy a bunch of, like, tunics and shit and sell them for cash. Oh my god, there's another one? No, good, that's the one that I just came from. So we want that way. Huh. There's... Is that the one that I just went up? Alright, I'm being a little bit more chaotic than strictly necessary. There we go. We saw the thing in the distance, we're gonna get to it. Oh wait, I'm on a platform. There we go. Alright, so we've got a balloon. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, what's this? Soldier Claymore. Whee! Once again, I changed out before I could actually make an assessment of the running time while underground. Oh yeah, that's totally faster. Hooray, okay, so that advantage is totally still there. Good, I'm glad. Whee! Ooh, cookies. There are two cute kitties, like, right there. I wonder if I can do it without fucking up the light. Kind of. One of the troubles with me playing more than one game at a time is that I get very, very confused about what I can do in one versus the other. There was a thing in Stardew Valley, which I've been playing recently on my own time when I'm, like, chilling with my onesie, where you can make, like, a sort of, you can craft a, like, one-time sort of, like, cook pot thing, which obviously there are one-time cook pots here, and, like, they were just close enough that, like, I got very confused between them. Alright, blue is the one in that distance, which I can actually see from here, and I couldn't from there. But I want to go here. I don't want to go back around. Okay, which way? I will eventually get you, blue thing. Right now, I just really want to check out the Coliseum and do some rampaging. Look at how moonlight just disappears in the light. I feel like today my white bra is, my white sports bra top. Sports top is making it much more balanced than usual. All right. You must have the high ground. I feel secure when I'm navigating and I have the high ground in this game. Okay, alright. Going in the correct direction. I should be able to do a big jump and glide. Towards my aim. Perfect, this is clearly the route that I wanted. Ha! Route, like R-O-O-T and also R-O-U-T-E. Ha. Oh, that must be the road coming down to it, so that's where I'm headed. Perfect. This is gonna be a save before shenanigans thing. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait a second, what's that? Alright, let's check that out first, and then we'll come back here. I mean, it looks like one of the star things that fell, but unless there's a... Oh, wait, there is! There was one that fell all the way! I wonder if this has got to be it. I think I've totally been here before. I think that I fell from that from a, like, sky island, and it fell all the way through a chasm. Yas! I seem to be saying yas. Ha. Yes, this is totally... This fell from the chasm! See, there's a chasm there! It fell all the way from the sky to here. Which is cool. It would have given me a direct route to that. First, I'm going to get you. Yay! I haven't actually used the elemental eyeballs at all, even though I've used the regular eyeballs a ton. Okay, I was right there. There it is. Wait, is it? No. Slightly to the that way. Okay, time to suit up. Tack up for 9 minutes. That's fine, the 36. That's fine. Armor, though. Let's go with high defense. There's a way to get the Hylian hood to go down, which I think has to do with, like, getting it dyed, I think? I'm not sure. I gotta figure that out. I think that would be fun. Well, he actually looks fairly classic and, like, actually fairly normal warrior-y and not, like, he's wearing odd things. What do I want here? Frost Talus Hammer. let's start with what I got, but let's also get some sight-on action, and let's do this. Gleeok Den. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. The first Gleeok that oh, that's a King Gleeok. I've been looking for a King Gleeok forever. Ah, fuck, this is gonna be great. Alright, guys. Let's fight a King Gleeok for the first time. I'm looking for a King Gleeok to just take a picture of forever, and I haven't been able to do that. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I am going to need a lot of Keys eyeballs, though. Sacred Light of Affection shines. Is that like a good luck thing in your conlang? I was not expecting a King Gleeok here. Oh, good. Alright, I need a good... What have I got? Rare stone. Yeah! Take that, take that. God, I love Keys eyeballs. I need to go and hunt some Keys eyeballs. Oh, I love Keys eyeballs so much. There we go. That's how you fight a Gleeok. With a whole bunch of Keys eyeballs. Hang on. Is my... 45. Okay, no. It's still good. This is just my first King Gleeok. I love having a team, so tension isn't always all on me. This is the only time I've allowed myself to run out of Keys eyeballs, and I think it's fair. Okay. Means that I have to try some other Keys eyeballs and hope that they also, yes, are awesome. That's fine. It has done me well. Yes. Yes. seems like I do way more damage if I go all the way up to the head. Okay, the tricky thing is if it gets too high up to try to get it to get fall damage before you... Fuck. Before you fully lose. In a way, it's stating a fact that the people of my world consider a pretty basic fact of the world, though it is very similar to an incantation that a few superheroes are fond of shouting mostly as catchphrases. Sacred light of affection shines. It sounds very like peace be upon you or like God bless you. So I imagine that like, yeah, so my head immediately goes to the place of like, oh, what sort of like more benign, non sort of like extremely sort of highfalutin religious kind of ways has it been sort of co-opted into daily use? Five more minutes of attack up. Let's give myself... There we go. For that, we would say something closer to may God heal you or whatever. Gotcha. Alright, so for this, I would want to be able to get up higher. Is there a way for me to get higher? Alright, he's gonna give some kind of attack from up there, which, ooh, sucks. Ooh, yikes, that does look like it sucks. Woof, 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 woof. Okay, where the fuck is this Leaf? Is it still up there? Oh, I know how to get him down. Yeah, no, that was just Mineru getting in the way too much. All right. Looking at... Damn it. Damn it! I do not like getting one shot. I know there's a way to fix that, but... Jesus. Okay, so there are... Okay, come on, catch this. Fucking hell, catch this one before it disappears, if it does disappear. Jesus, catch that one. Damn it! Alright, this is my... Controllers need to be able to have a little bit more direct line of sight to the... Alright, there it is. Got it. Damn it! Damn it! Come on! Fuck. How am I gonna get the damn thing down? Alright, I think that will send it crashing down. Alright, kick the shit out of it now. Come on, everyone. I love the that it takes fall damage. Fuck yes, I did it! Woo! Killed my first King Leok. Killed my first King Leok. Killed my first King Leok with 2 minutes to spare my attack up. Woo! Wait, are there parts? There they are. Anything down here I need to photograph? Ooh, yay. Fabulous. Ah, yes. Alright, I think that's everything. Thank you! Wait, what is that? Okay, hang on. Stop getting distracted. Get this first. Where'd it go? Maybe that is where I'm going. Okay, there's maybe each statue has like a thing here. Alright, where is... I could have sworn there was a chest. Actually, that's what I should just have. There's no reason to have the Shrine of Light sensor on here. There it is. I knew it was somewhere. Hi, Tanuki! How's it going, bud? What's going on with you these days? Yay! Cap of Twilight. I have no full sets of these classics. Cheersy. He's just giving me a little evil eye. It's just like, what are you doing? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, Saph. All of the kitties are technically on screen, but in the way where like they are using light to hide. Sleep, eat, stream, buy, Fire Emblem, repeat. And some marching band stuff, I take it. Alright. Hooray, I can finally turn that King Leok thingy in. I'm definitely gonna collect that. Has no reason to be there. This seemed like a good way to get where I'm going next. Hooray! Actually exploring and not just opening map, which has been a flaw in some of my exploration, for sure. I hope there wasn't anything else in there that I needed to find, because it wasn't easy to get to. Oh, right. Stay here until... Got it. I haven't played this game in a while. There, see? I can see it in the distance. Let's do... Aerial cannon is new. Okay, where's my... There it is. find it, like, terribly annoying that it doesn't have the flame emitter on this schematic. How the fuck are you supposed to make it go? Oh, shit. You're just what, like a bone or something? Spiny bone. Can you actually use this with a... I mean, probably like right around here, right? I never tried. But it does need, I imagine, a... Okay, something like that. I have no idea. This may not work at all. We'll see. But let's... Because I have plenty and I'm not fussed. Get a flame emitter. And I can never find it when I take it out. And I'm like, where did I just leave that? Oh, dude, we should totally shout out my buddy Tanuki. Let's take a look at what the latest...
With whatever... I'll wager 1,000 points on whichever is the opposite one that's in the lead. Ready to watch? Alright, here we go, guys. This is normal, and again, if you want to make changes for the next round, feel free to do so, and then because I'll always update before we do the next round.
I attempted this game, and I just got sort of confused and fell off of it.
Alright, let's turn on animations. It slows things down a little bit so you can kind of keep up with what's going on.
Alright. Let's see if this works. Not bad, actually, all things considered. Could be a lot worse. I'm used to much disaster on the experimental vehicle area. Experimental vehicle, like... Ooh, I'm about to hit the sky, and I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I think I'm just going to... probably just sort of fall. It's fine. Got me up high. Oh, shut. I did not know that was about to happen. Fuck. I wonder if I'm about to fall in lava. There's a decent chance I'm about to fall in lava. Oh shit, this is not upgraded, is it? That's way better. What else could I use? Stealth? Or, you know what? Hot weather attack. Okay, that looks hot as hell. I like that. Hot weather attack? Ooh, nice. Is it too hot? Yeah, it is too hot. Okay, so I need one of them. Okay, so this is 16. That's 6. There we go. Ordered another Engage Special Edition because I only on Wednesday learned that Mexico gets its own variants as well. Man, you are a diligent and detailed collector. I am very impressed. Did you or do you have other types of collections that you collecting that you engage in? Was there like a proto your Fire Emblem collection where you like got into high level collecting? Cause like you are, my friend, like I think one of the most impressive like collectors of a specific type of video game franchise memorabilia type of thing that I have seen. Particularly on the whole, like, getting all of the variants type. No, what? No. Okay, this is just like the air is very hot. Am I just like right under the volcano? Not exactly. It's like a part where, like, in Eldon, it's not that hot. Alright, Mineru, come here. Mineru, where'd you go? Come here. Oh, that does help. Not really, I'm just a hoarder in general, but Fire Emblem just kind of seemed easier to complete at the time, so I ran with it, then Awakening made the series popular. I totally know what you mean. So, like, you had already started doing it, and then the fact that, like, it no longer became, like, an easy thing to complete, but, like, you were already doing it, so it was, like, a habit, and you were like, hey, I'm actually good at this, and I'm on top of it, and this is cool, and it's satisfying. Always been kind of a hoarder too, but like in things that are like not collectible. I've been trying to recently get into more of a habit of walking again, and one of the things that I'm doing is like there's this walking distance bar secondhand store that I really really like, but I have like stuff like way too much stuff in my apartment, especially way too many shoes. So I'm trying to go and be like, I'm going to drop off like bags of stuff, and then I can buy something. But, like, I gotta get better about buying bags of stuff. I mean, about, like, dropping off bags of stuff. So now I, like, go on this sort of daily walk where I drop off a bunch of things at the Savers, and maybe I will also buy something. Oh my god, yes, hold on. If this is a Cobble Crusher, I fucking love Cobble Crushers. I don't have enough of them at all. Just broke my last one in front of everybody. Mine. Yes. A gemstone collection? Oh my god, Angel, that fits so well. I have gone from thing to thing of things that I collect. I have collected decks of cards. Still have a good number of decks of cards. I still collect postcards from whenever I go to like a museum. And often from cons as well. I'll like try to make sure I get a postcard from the artist alley. How am I doing? I bet I'm well past the pre-rolls. I should stop that while I get some more wine. Oh, I am well past the pre-rolls. Okay, we're going to take off those pre-rolls and do some crosswording. I'll be right back. Real quick, like real soon. Lost mic.
Oh no.
Really? But the mic is saying things. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the mic appears to be miking. Mic?
Yeah, the mic does appear to be miking.
Mic. The easiest way to check this that I can think of.
Ah!
It's working. Good. Thank
Okay.
God.
Cute! Oh, the cuteness is... Oh, this is amazing. Flask? No. Phone case. Purse? Ooh, wait. Oh, I like the twist work. Wait, where'd you go? I'm handing a thing back to you. I can't see where I'm going. It goes... Clang. There we go. I swear that, like, literally Saph is crawling around and popping up in really weird places.
Hold on.
Wow.
I have an idea of how to appreciate this.
Okay.
You sit still.
I'm sitting still. What's happening? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is what we're doing now. All right.
It was a bunch of bits, okay?
It was a bunch of bits. Okay. So we're gonna stream. We're gonna stream like this for a bit.
I guess.
Wow.
You offered this to be a bunch.
There's a map. And then you have to make the decision about whether to go to bed with wet under sheets, wet like mattress fitted sheets. Or oh my god, that's a cat. Hi.
She's the best! We clearly put our trust in the right person. And she has ramen all over her. It's perfect. We can eat her and love her.
We can
At
eat
the same time.
her and love her at the same time. You are not wrong. Eating her and loving her are very compatible, Core. Sapphic Nation.
And yet, it seems like this is what's happening.
Hello. Ah! What's in my face?
Well,
Oh wow, my face is super.
Okay.
Hello. Oh shit!
I'm fine.
But tell me.
Oh shit! I can't read upside down.
And an Eevee. Eevee.
Batman. Oh man. And shit, look, there's just so many Pokemon here.
These are all seed paintings. They're made of individual seeds.
Alright, we've got... Alright, we're playing Name That Pokemon, guys. Alright. Okay. This is part of my new collection of new sports bras, so yay. I decided to not keep tempting fate until I did in fact ruin my nice new sports bra that I like so much. And this is my new glass of wine. It finished off the bottle. Don't worry, I didn't just polish off a bottle right now. I started it yesterday. Back to it. Totally starting to feel wine now, which is fun. Yay! Alright, now what are we doing? I think it's go around to here. Hey, Crafty! Good to see you! How you doing? Oh, that is... interesting. Hang on. What am I missing? There we go. Where is the other head? There it is. Awesome! Do you have any plans this weekend? Fabulosa. What's up here? More balloon stuff. Although, there is some... Ooh. That's interesting. make a bit of a car here. Nah, we're good. Not particularly cool. Low key. Surprises me for you. You're usually, I associate you with being a person with many plans. Ooh, I do not have you yet in my decks. Why is it that this red wine tastes so much better with an ice in it? Should find something to. To fuse you with. Okay, so there is a bunch of like gigantic skeletal stuff. Let's make sure I'm still good. Elden Dark Skeleton. Okay, yeah, no, I think I remember the concept of the Elden Dark Skeleton. I don't remember anything about it. There might not be anything about it. It might just be like a cool thing. So if I ever need to take a picture of it, hopefully I'll be able to find it again. I mean, it's roughly where the... Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Not you? Damn it. No. Hang on. There. No, come on. There we go. Perfect escape! From the scary hand gloom creature. Holy shit. Oh, wait. There's a chest here. Oh, shit. It's right there. Awesome. Yay, I found a chest in a skeleton. That makes sense. Trousers of the Wind. Legends say these pants were tailored for a hero who traveled. Pair of pants you've ever worn. I like how much that tracks. Nice. Let's take a look at it in series. Okay, they're the only wild thing I have. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, this is the smallest one I've ever encountered. There we go. I mean, that makes sense considering how narrow this is. Alright, which direction am I going in? That way. There we go. Ooh, yay. Gotta have those key spits. Especially since those fire key eyeballs completely help, like massively help me kill that King Leok. I gotta make sure that I don't delete any of my photos until I make a use of that. Sword. Sapphire Scepter. There we go. Oh, yay. All the eyeballs. I'm thinking of Frida Kahlo in, Clone High, in the new Clone High, which is so good. Guys, watch it. It's so good. It's on Max. It's so good. You don't have to watch the first one. You can if you want, but the second one is much better. The new one is much better. Okay, and we've definitely been there before. That's the one in the middle of all of the fire. We're going around the fire. To this one? Yep, to that one. Oh, that'll be easy. From up here, I just have to glide. Fly. Good. In fact, we'll even do a pit stop here. Because it costs us nothing. I finished all of Lower Decks. Crafty, I finished all of Lower Decks in the past, like, day. I loved it so much. I even recognized, like, a TOS thing. There was a salt monster. It was very funny. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna get this first. But it is fun to go for treasure chests down here. They're mostly worth it. I like that I'm rampaging such that, like, every time I actually hit a light route now, I have some gloom damage to revive. Way, way back in the 1980s, secret government employees dug up famous guys and ladies and made them using genetic copies. Now the clones you see have grown now. Huh, what's the next thing? Clone high. Sad to hear that Wicked Grounds has left its physical location. It was one of the munches hosted there that had a clothing swap event where I got my first femme outfit back in 17 or 18. Oh, that's sweet. That's a good story. I do think that the model, oh my god, I'm up to 1019. Ugh, gotta spend some of this. It's like a model that I find pretty dated. I think it's reasonable for them to start focusing on just like the classes, but I completely understand the nostalgia and the meaning that it holds for people. But it was very funny, like watching all the people. I don't remember which. It was like I think a game night that I went to where everybody there had like, you know, connection to Wicked Grounds, and everyone was just sort of like waxing nostalgic about it, but at the same time everyone was just like, yeah, and they're terrible coffee, and they're terrible X, or they're terrible Y, they're terrible food, and just sort of like being like, yeah, no, I mean, it was the deal that was, you know, beloved, not like actually any of the food. And again, ooh, another Coliseum. And yeah, I was like, yeah, that's all very Silly Legs. Okay, Silly Legs is a thing I'm gonna start using a lot more. Silly Legs has given me a thing. Ooh, dang. Okay, let's do this again. Hooray! Wait, it's still very hot here, right? So I have to stay in the... How much Flame Guard do I need? Okay, not that much. What happens if I... Okay, that might be the move. Assuming that hurts. Yep, I need one. That's good, though. It's 16. 16, 16, 6 is actually not bad. Let's eat something. That can be fun. As a non-coffee drinker, I never actually realized that they fell fat on the... Yeah, and it's not just coffee. It's like their food. Like, in general, the cafe was like... It was a gimmick cafe. Oh, the sunlight has fallen on my thing. Let's see if I can fix that. Be right back, boy. Alright, let's add that light. How's that looking? Not bad. Blinded by the light. Okay. Back to it. Chaz. Alright, we did a King Gliok last time. Let's see what this is. This is another good reason why having the chest detector on is good. But it's going to be annoying in this, so I'll turn it on again later. Oh, hey! That's the actual X that I was supposed to... I didn't even think to look for it. I just wandered into it. There is an X here. Nice. Oh, wow. I'm, like, using the crappy weapon that I just wanted to break. See, that makes much more sense. It's like a... Oh, good Tulin. I know a Tulin headshot when I hear one. Yeah. Die of fire. Hell yes. Yes! Is it just moblins all the way down? I still want to know if those bones are actually, like, useful as... Because, like, I was so confused by what they were, and then I saw that they were things that you could actually fuse, and I was like, are they, like, particularly good? Why are they all over here and only here? Yeah, it is, in fact, wild that I can do this with that, like, rock boulder thing that I apparently picked up by accident off of somebody. There we go. Boom. I love the hot weather attack, cold weather attack, lightning weather attack shit. That's so much fun. Alright. I've got some random crap I just picked up. Knight's Claymore. Yeah, it's fine. For now, it's still just y'all. Ha! I'm just looking through the spikes. Come on, somebody give him something to do so that I can get in. What's the point of having a Power Ranger team? There we go. If you don't... There we go. Alright, what else do I want to play with? Boulder Hammer. There we go. I love this. So rarely do I find the two-handed weapons not way too slow to be useful for my style of fighting, but dang. With hot weather attack, not bad. I didn't get kicked in the face by a moblin once so far. Yet. Okay, what did I just pick up? Royal Claymore, Spiked Iron Ball. And I'm holding Royal Claymore and Boulder. So the slightly worse version, but it happens to have a... Oh, I know. Hang on. Don't I have that, like, cannon? Yes, I do. There we go. No, not there. Okay. Ooh, nice. this back, and then... Okay, it'll take a second. Because I have a bunch, but it means I'll have a lot more when I get it. Plus he's gonna miss when he stops. Yes. Still terribly fun. No regrets. Alright. Terribly fun, but let's try. Other fun elemental stuff. See, I'm having fun with this. It would be way less fun if it were, I want this to break. I don't think you can actually fix them. If it were timed. I'm always afraid that some of these are going to disappear because of, like, some experiences in, like, quasi-scripted battles. I don't think they would in a Coliseum. Since Coliseum knows what you're doing there. And, like, most of them are, like, I think in, shrines. Where there's, like, a quasi-scripted battle. I'm like, am I allowed to pick these up? And I still don't know if you actually keep them if in things where it's, like, the sacred place where, like, they take away all of your stuff. Nice. It's always really funny to me when somebody who is in the Pokemon team gets the last blow and not me. In the way that, like, cinematically this would never happen. But, like, because this is a game, it feels a little bit more like the IRL chaos. Guts. There we go. We don't lose that. Let's see. What have we... Anything we've accidentally picked up that's just garbage? Ooh, what do we got here? Random clip. And I always do more than I need to. Hi, Cranky. Not work. Guess it didn't.
No, Cat, no,
it did.
No.
Hey.
Guys. Oh, this is precarious.
The original OnlyFans. Only furs.
Very, very gently. Very, very gently. Very gently get off of the table. No, he sat down! That is a sitting cat.
The long list friend respond? Wait, long list? Wait, what's a long list?
Well,
lost list.
First stream. What category
long
is
lost
this?
Friend? Oh,
All
the
right,
long
guys,
lost friend.
Let's enjoy this.
Who, like, oh, that? Yeah,
Yes.
no, she texted me today. Like,
Python.
she texted
Let's
me a bunch.
enjoy waiting for this to... Oh, wow! Holy shit!
Oh, God. I keep forgetting about this because it's new. Dang it. Man. I should text her back. She texted me today.
Oh,
she
new
texted me a
face.
really weird kind of thing
Wait,
where
wait,
she asked me this
let's
kind
make
of...
a new face. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
We didn't do a catch up. She's just been sending me...
all of you
I'll
make
show
a
you.
new
This is
face
like
at
odd. It was not something that I was expecting. I'm gonna turn this off.
Okay, forever.
There's always a Sid. That's what was coming up. Yeah, so we have... Let's see. Where did it go? There it is. Oh, they're asking me if I have any standout memories from when we used to hang out at our local mall. Dang it. I was about to send a response and then Messenger decided to update itself right now. But yeah, we haven't done like a formal catch up, but they have been sending me like stuff like, hey, what's the coolest thing that happened to you this week? And stuff like that. How have you been, Cranky? There it is. Have been better making a few plans and money issues and family issues, but learned great news on Thursday, so I'm just bubbly when I remember it. Oh, yay! Okay, it's always great when life throws you a bone like that, and you're like, okay, I have this to hang on to while other things that are going on. I make full use of those when I've got access to them. Also, you're gonna see my blinds just like moving a bunch because I think one of the cats, not this one, so it's Sunset. Sunset has been the active kitty today. What do you know? My insurance in Paris would cover everything, including transitioning and optics and dental and everything. Holy shit, that's incredible, Cranky. So is this insurance that you're going to have in Paris, insurance that you do have in Paris? Are you moving to Paris? Are you in Paris? Explain more. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. I hope that's always implied. But yeah, holy shit, that sounds awesome. Let's find out what this thing is. Moving to Paris in January. That's so exciting. Cranky, do you speak any French? Because, like, kits. Oh, yay, Zan's helmet. That's what's so useful. Hooray, Cranky. That's fantastic. Do you have a job, friends, family, language? Excited. That's very, very exciting just on its own. That's great. Ooh. I'm so happy for you. That sounds awesome. Do not yet in the process of learning. My partner is fluent in it. Kit speaks fluent French. And there are redeems to make them French. I bought them a French poetry book. So far away from family. Yeah. No, I totally get that. I fully get that. I did the same thing when I was like moving. Hi Sunset, you've been very active. Yep, Angel also speaks fluent French. Cranky, you're gonna have so many French people or French speakers on Twitch to practice with. Do you identify as a Québécois, Angel? Hooray, Cranky! All right. Oh yay! I love the unfreezable helmet. Yeah, Angel is Canadian in the, like, speaks French Canadian. I identify as Canadian. I do not like thinking of Quebec as such a separate thing. I am with you, Angel. I do tend to find that places that do that kind of thing, it's not very, like, it's not very productive. I'm with you, Angel. I'm glad that we're on the same page about this kind of thing. It's like how like there was this whole period of time where like Texas, but more significantly California was like, we should secede, and I was like, you should not. That's dumb. Oh my god, people don't understand how political economics works. All right. This is going well. Hong Kong is a separate thing, and I'm supportive of it. Hong Kong, okay, that's different. Quebecois stuff is less political and more cultural, my understanding is, and with Hong Kong, it's more about, with Hong Kong and, I mean, not to equate these things, but Hong Kong, Taiwan, and the, oh my god, the region that is, that borders Korea. My Google Home just said over an extended period, possibly, or maybe not. I have no idea what the fuck triggered it. Oh my god. That's awesome. Macau? Wait, why Macau? I wasn't thinking of Macau. Anyway. But yeah, Icarus. That's wild. Do you think it was something you said or something that I said? It's very funny when people are like, oh my god, my Twitch just triggered Macau and Hong Kong as a similar status. I see. Yeah, I'm not talking about status. I'm talking about relationship to China. Something it heard off Twitch. Totally. No, it's very funny hearing like when stuff on Twitch causes various like Google stuff to. Ugh. But yo, I love all of you. You guys are great. I've currently got a Cranky, an Icarus, an Angel, all sort of like chit chatting, and I love it very much. Makes me super happy. Alright, where should I go from here? I just did some very badass, like, ass kicking. So opening this up has been good and useful. I suppose it makes sense for me to go from, well, that would have to be around, right? Yeah, a little bit. Looking for TTS to trigger Icarus's Google. Oh. Cranky, I mean, okay, so I do have TTS for subs, but you can also, to your voice, but it's not foolproof. You can, like, I have TTS for sub messages, but you can also use Truth or Dare to have me say stuff to just, like, mess with Icarus's thing, or you could just ask me. I would love it. I'll probably take you up on that offer. Cranky, oh my god. And also, Kit loves to practice French. So there's that too. Kit speaks French with their haircutist, their haircut artist. Angel. I love you so much, Angel. If people start trying to make 55 gal lube drum orders, I'm putting my headset on. 5 gallon lube drum orders, I'm putting my headset on. I see. Gotcha. But him practicing versus me practicing would be different because he's fluent and I'm baby at it. I mean, I think everyone would be delighted to help you practice. Alright, I am here. I should totally, because it was tricky to get here, go to here. And then walk around this way. Yes. Let's do that. I went to a Fall Out Boy concert day before yesterday. It was awesome. I have this electric scooter. Before it started being a bigger thing in the area, I had this electric scooter, which was my solution on how to get to work when I had to move far enough away from work that I could not walk there anymore. Ah. Ah, that's cute. I'd be more like, Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. There goes mine. I wonder if Icarus has it too. Did it work? Ha! You say it's connected to your voice. But my voice can't be like your voice. My voice picked up mine. Can't not pick up the pose. Even though I have over 1,000 of them. I was kidding about actually triggering Google. The most I would do would be me asking it for random food recipes. Hey, you can ask Jim. Cranky, you should mess with Ask Jim. I don't have... So I did have Would You Rather. Basically, so Jim is in fact Kit's Jim. Jim the bartender. The bartender of at the Dionysus. It is, so look at the title of my thing. It is exclamation point Ask Jim as one word. And I do actually have it as Would You Kindly, and also, in fact, I know this is sudden, but those don't work as well on my bot. We're going to see if I have to switch to Firebot in order to get it to work better. That should work. There it is! Yay, it worked! Good, Jim! Certainly. How about a quick and tasty recipe for shrimp scampi? Saute garlic and red pepper flakes in olive oil. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, stop! I guess it's been 2 minutes. I forgot that that Jim is British. All right. Certainly. And it'll be a bad British accent. Do not think for 1 second that I think this is a good British accent, but certainly. The point is, I'm always making fun of Kit for not trying because they're afraid, because they're like, I can't do it, and they can't do it. It's very funny. Not in a like Kit does it badly, but in a like Kit keeps just doing his regular American accent. It's funny. Also, the chaos switching pronouns that's happening. Anyway, hey, nope. Quick and tasty recipe for shrimp scampi. Scampi. Saute garlic and red pepper flakes in olive oil. Add shrimp. Cook until pink. Remove shrimp and set aside. Deglaze the pan with white wine. Simmer. Add lemon juice and butter. Stir until melted. Toss in cooked pasta and shrimp. Season with salt, pepper, and parsley. Serve and enjoy. Share and enjoy. Share and enjoy. But I'm so glad that I have Jim on my channel now. Jim the bartender, who is now officially trained by Guinan of 10 forward. Okay, so this looks like I am now too hot. Haven't eaten since woke up at 4 a.m. Fuck. No. Try that if food bank gives us shrimp. 11 a.m. here. Blank, thank you for the sub. It's so good to see you. How are you? Yay for sub. Yay for sub. Yay, yay, yay for sub. I'm so happy about that. Oh my god. I'm very happy about that. I have in fact printed out Oak Tea's What's the Worst in Life? Ah, the pessimistic question. Well, my friend, the worst in life is losing sight of what truly matters. Like love, joy, and good company. It's when we allow negativity to cloud our minds and stop us from embracing the beauty that exists all around us. So let's raise a glass and focus on the positive, shall we? Cheers. It is blank. So Jim the bartender. Okay, so Jim's name is James Anton Nix. And I'm great. I'm fantastic. I'm doing so good. I am pulling together some Kit Fest stuff. I'm feeling very good about it. I have this great idea that I'm very excited about. My place is fantastic. I'd been working a lot on that. I picked up my prescriptions. I've been going out every day. I've been trying to make going outside my apartment more of a habit, and also like getting a little bit of exercise, which helps me sleep at night. So I go out. Either I go to CVS to deal with my prescription stuff, or more often I'll go to Savers. I'll take a bag of like stuff to donate so that I have fewer things in my life that I don't want. I just donated a whole bag of shoes to Savers, most of which probably came from Savers in the first place, and picked up some stuff to make the place better. Feels fantastic. I feel like I'm in like a great place right now, just doing real well. Yeah, I was just totally talking about the Fall Out Boy concert a little bit. This is my last glass of wine from the bottle that I had opened yesterday. Oh, and I finished all of Lower Decks. It took me about 1 day. And I'm listening to Greatest Trek about about that. I'm totally going to move to... Of course it did. That show is great. That show is great and very, very bingeable. Because I was just like not up for doing anything yesterday. Let's do... Seems like I need that. Ooh, how was it? I haven't watched the latest season yet. I'm sure I'll binge it like any day now. I'm gonna have a cool set of days coming up. Hooray! I've really enjoyed the other seasons. How does it stack up compared to the other seasons in your opinion? Although I totally get that, like, for me it'll be a very different type of thing. Oh, I wonder if that talus is gonna be... Ooh, okay. So I want to get to that, but there's a talus here. I wonder if that talus is going to be like, if I stand on it, it does gloom damage, but I'm not sure. Luminous. Okay. What have I got? Actually, yeah. Fuck it. Let's do this. You guys ready? Let's do this. We're going to do this. This is what rampaging is all about. Okay, that was a good-ass shot. I gotta give it to the... Okay, Stone Talus, well done. You hit me right out of the sky like a fly. For me, it continues to be a good example of a high school coming-of-age show. Avoids being too tropey or cringy, but still evokes what it was like to be that age and have no idea about anything. I mean, I think that what it does really well, and this is totally along the same lines as what you're saying, is without... Instead of relying on tropes about what it is like to be that age, being about like being a more modern take on what it's like to be that age in a way that I think that shows have media in general. Like sometimes they rely on what other shows say it's like to be that age, and on tropes about that rather than like updating. This feels like a nice updated show about that period of time. Okay. Almost. Come on, toss the thing at me. Toss the thing at me. What are you doing? Are you a very, very clever Stone Talus? You're not even a rare Stone Talus. There we go. Oh my god, I walked in front of it and fucked myself up. There we go. It does not care about, obviously. No idea how accurate it is to modern teenage experience, but it feels like it could be. I mean, yeah, exactly. So, like, we as non-teenagers could never know for sure, but it at least feels, it still makes a huge difference for it to feel like a huge update to what we're used to. I think the 2000s in particular were very guilty, probably the 90s as well, of just, like, doing a lot of cribbing off of other media rather than making any real attempt to be. And I mean, like, the first 3 seasons were, like, already won me over on being very good about. Fuck. Come on. About, like, a realistic sort of desi experience in many ways. Yes, gotcha. I feel like modern teens have a growing number of Tatians that the show doesn't have. Tatians. Tatians? Explain, Cranky, because I don't know what Tatians or Tatians or whatever it was that you're saying there it means. Mindy Kaling vaguely based it on her own life, right? I bet. I mean, I would imagine so. Andrew Tatians. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna have to search. We're pausing our gameplay so that I can find out what the fuck this is. Okay, Angel. Oh, people who fought Andrew Tate? Andrew Tate. What's an Andrew Tate? I don't know what an Andrew Tate is. Andrew Tate. British American media personality. Former kickboxer. Big Brother. Internet celebrity. Ultra masculine. Ultra luxurious. Misogynistic. Arrested in Romania along with 2 women. All 4 were suspected of human trafficking and forming organized crime group. Romanian police alleged that the group coerced victims into creating paid pornography for social media. Okay. Okay. Well. Anyway. That was a left turn. Is he the one who got arrested because of a pizza box? Wait, what? Hold on. All right, now I have to find out about the pizza box. Andrew Tate pizza box. To the arrest in Romania. Did a pizza box lead to Andrew Tate's Romanian arrest? No, but here's blah, 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 blah. Okay. A bunch of headlines say that it's not, but that is definitely the thing. You're thinking of the right thing. Is clear. Let's go back to doing whatever the fuck I'm doing here. I feel like there was a person that I, like, mercifully didn't know anything about, and it seems like I am able to continue not knowing much anything about that. Let's see. A cobble crusher with a rare... A soldier spear. Maybe a soldier spear. Nice. Yeah, I'm good. I'm putting it down with a complete lack of interest. We're gonna do the soldier spear. I think I like the idea. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, what just happened? Bless my heart. Aw, damn it. I don't know why I keep upside down on when I'm always disappointed when it comes on now. I used to not be. It's true. I used to, like, have no problem with upside down coming on, but I guess I got old. I guess I got old. I guess I got old. And now I'm like, ah, damn it. I gotta quickly. Let's do this. Stuck the landing? It's done now, right? Is that the last season? Hold on. Let me quickly check the pre-rolls off for 11 more minutes. Awesome. Good. All right, Moonlight Sunset. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do some... Hey, Google. Set a 2-minute timer.
Sure, 2 minutes. And we're starting now.
Frankly, I gotta keep doing up. Still hear me and still see me. You finish it. Oh yay, Crank, you're watching it too, which makes sense. You actually have the whole like. Okay. The whole like sort of ethnic background interested in it as well, like I do. You finish it. I wonder if you'll consider it for the Wednesday list. I find it unlikely, but we'll see. We'll see. It's not impossible, but I kind of doubt it. I'm brown too. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling this whole upside down thing more than usual. All right, now I just need to. Wish I could turn the picture upside down. Okay. All right, so A, forward. This is forward. I think I want this one to be upside down. Nope. I don't want it to be upside down. Maybe I want this one to be upside down. Do I want to switch? What the fuck? Dang it. I forgot what I was even doing because I'm so confused. Alright, hang on. There we go. The point was that the picture is not upside down. Hey, the point can be whatever I say the point was, right? Should have down. Stop! Should have done this during a boss fight. Well, that would just be rude. At a certain, so with, I remember that with, okay. When I did this with Hades. Okay, that works. Okay, I think I can actually do this. When I did this with Hades, I know that I got it to work. Where the fuck am I going, though? I just got this Talus. Ah, no! By the time you figure this out, the 2 minutes are up. The 2 minutes are already up. The 2 minutes are well up. But I have, as a matter of pride, I never. Fuck that. Yeah, no, that works way better like this. As a matter of pride, I never stop in upside down. Anything that on my actual redeem says it's for a minute, I don't like to do them for a minute. I tend to like to do them until I feel like I've actually suffered enough. Blank, I'm so glad to see you here. It just makes me really happy. I don't want that to be like in a pressurizing way, which is why I didn't want to like say it immediately, but I am so happy to see you here. Because I've never minded that you've like moved on to doing other things, but it does not change that it is like a huge boost to me when you're here. It's true. Alright, I am sort of managing to move. No. did you watch the Mario movie? Not yet, no. I've been much less good about being on top of new movies that, like, are happening in the zeitgeist that I should watch for me reasons. You were saying about doing the upside down in Hades. I was saying that in Hades I figured out how to move my Joy-Cons around so that I could actually continue to play Hades roughly normally while I was upside down. But I have not figured that out in this game. It works better in Hades, I think. Or it could just be that I'm out of practice. That was back when I, like, conceived of upside down and it made more sense to me. I think the camera is the big thing where I'm like, With Hades, it's like there's a specific, what's it called? Like, area of play. All right, I've done not only way more than 1 minute. Like, the alarm went off for 2 minutes and I was like, stop. Okay, I learned how to move and shit. I'm gonna upside down. Oh my god, I'm so dizzy now because I'm upside down. I've got a lovely bunch of cooking nuts. Dill-dee-dee. Here we are, standing in the row. It's okay, kitties. You saw them get startled. Something happened outside, and it made a big sound. Big ones, smaller ones, ones as big as your head. I like how that is neither big nor small. For me, I think my head is roughly coconut sized. I am small. Coconuts are probably a little bit smaller than my head. Asked Jim. You need to do the Oh, you did. Hey. Alright, now I gotta turn around so that I can read that. Oh, fuck. So dizzy to upside down when you are drinking wine. It's okay, kittens. It's okay, 2 kittens. Ah, splendid inquiry. I must admit, it was not I who chose the name Jim, but rather the delightful proprietor of this establishment, Kit. So, Jim doesn't know that Kit... Okay, that's not exactly what happened. Jim gave himself the name James. You may call me Jim. And then Kit called him Jim... I don't remember. It was like... It was something having to do with gin and tonics. I don't remember. But then I was like, you should name Kit. You should name Jim. You should name Jim James Anton middle name, Nix Nix. Because then it's James Anton Nix becomes Jim Anton Nix. Jim and Tonics. I must admit, it was not I who chose the name Jim, but rather the delightful proprietor of this establishment, Kit. They believed it to be a fitting moniker for a sassy yet refined bartender such as myself, and after many a jovial evening spent in my company, I've come to embrace this name with great delight. How may I assist you this fine day, my dear patron? But yeah, actually, Jim called themselves James. You can call me Jim. Oh my god, it worked! Sometimes would you kindly and sometimes I know this is sudden will work. It does not always work. Ah, the tale of how I attained consciousness is quite an intriguing one. You see, I was born from the creative mind of Kit, who imbued me with a unique personality and the ability to interact with others. Over time, as I observed and learned from the world around me, I truly found my own voice and developed a sense of self-awareness. Awareness? It's been quite a journey, I must say. Would you care for a drink while we discuss the intricacies of my existence? Yay. Yay for Jim. Gotta love Jim. Because I want to see you chat, then read. I want to see you chat, then... Hold on. What? Explain what you want, because I'm happy to not read Jim's responses to your questions if you prefer to play with Jim and have me not read the responses. See me chat. See me play? I can play. I was just readjusting to being right side up, you see. No, to enjoy your stream rather than play with Jim is what I mean. Hey, by all means, the point of Jim is so that you can do both. Play with Jim. Would you kindly, and I know this is sudden. Are the two phrases that may or may not work if you use them without exclamation points, but because my chat bot is a little bit more funky, it does not always work like Kit's does. So the Ask Jim, I added Ask Jim so that I had a more reliable way to get Jim's attention. But no, absolutely, like, just screwing around and playing with Jim. I have done so much screwing around playing with Jim, especially, like, because it was, like, when I was getting into Star Trek, it was a lot of Star Trek related questions. I know this is sudden. Oh my god, it worked! Holy shit, I'm so delighted that it worked. I know this is sudden. Tell me how many episodes of Dragon Ball Z had Goku doing Kamehameha in them? Ah, well, if memory serves me right, Goku unleashes his famous Kamehameha in numerous episodes of Dragon Ball Z. The exact number? Well, I'm afraid that's a task even a supercomputer might find challenging. Nonetheless, the Kamehameha remains an iconic move throughout the series. Care to drink while we ponder Goku's epic battles? Oh, that's amazing. I'm hiccuping so much. I should double check on the time. Yes, 7 seconds until pre-rolls are off. You can totally play with Jim while I take off the pre-rolls for 3 whole minutes. And, yep, time for pre-rolls. Be right back.
She's the best! We clearly put our trust in the right person. And she has ramen all over her. It's perfect. We can eat her and love her.
We can
at
eat
the same time.
her and love her at the same time. You're not wrong. Eating her and loving her are very compatible, Core. Sapphic Nation. It's a boomerang! The Lizalfo's arm is a boomerang. Can I get a kiss with it? No! I mean, fine. I guess I just got another one. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard shot, but I want to do it more than anything in the world. More than anything in the world, I want to hit an electric keys with a Lizalfo's arm thrown as a boomerang. Oh, fine. I died because I was so stubborn about this. Of course. Here, die. Whoa. Shit. Hey, I got a yellow game over, guys! I'm collecting all of the colors of game.
Cute! Oh, the cutenesses! Oh, this is amazing. Flask? No. Phone case. Purse? Ooh, wait. Oh, I like the twist word. Where'd you go? Clang. There we go. I swear that, like, literally Saph is crawling around and popping up in really weird places.
Oh yeah, Sid. There's always a Sid. Yeah, there's always a Sid. So Sid is a guy who wanted to go to space, and he was really excited to go to space, but then, like, the space thing where he could have gone to space got, like, unfunded for some reason. But so he couldn't go to space. But he wanted to go to space. Like, real bad. Hold on.
Wow.
I have an idea of how to appreciate this.
Okay.
You sit still.
I'm sitting still. What's happening? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is what we're doing now. All right.
It was a bunch of bits, okay?
It was a bunch of bits. Okay. So we're gonna stream. We're gonna stream like this for a bit.
Yes.
Wow.
You offered this to be a bunch.
I think you can tell the rest of the channel why peacocking is a twist of interest.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't. Okay.
I mean,
It's a secret.
I don't.
Hi. What's up? Meow. Jama. Oh. Hi. This is the content you came here for.
Yay. Space. Also, I love Cranky. I love that you brought up, do you want to join a union? Because Mr. Blank is the crusader. Solve the Middle East conflict. Holy shit. My god, this is some fun shit that you're asking. Part of why I'm just like, as a bartender, my expertise lies in serving drinks, not solving complex political conflicts. The Middle East conflict is deeply rooted and multifaceted, requiring diplomatic solutions. I encourage open dialogue, empathy, and understanding between all parties involved, perhaps promoting peace initiatives, education, and fostering cultural exchange could contribute to eventual resolution. Ultimately, it's up to world leaders and diplomats to find a lasting solution. Oh my god, Cranky, the Mr. Blank is a massive... Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the bots level. Yeah, no, Mr. Blank is like a super active force for good in, I mean, the world, but like in primarily in specifically the space of organizing labor at like the highest levels. It's fantastic. I am incredibly proud to call Mr. Blank a friend. One of the most like one of the best people I know. One of the most like puts their money where their mouth is and actually does all of the like boring, exhausting work of being a good person in the world. In like a place where there's tons of like white boys who don't really do very much apart from complain and posture and virtue signal. Oh, I complain too. I'm saying the just is important. Complaining is important. I know. Yeah, and when I say stuff like that I'm pretty sure that you would totally understand what I'm talking about, I tend to expect that, like, it's not for you, it's for anybody else who's watching. Complaining is what made Greek philosophers so popular and also killed, because, like, Socrates, as my classics professor explained, was not killed because because he was so, because of whatever blah 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 reasons. It's because, like, Socrates was killed because he was annoying. Hang on. Oh, got it. That was so that I would go in the correct direction. So the way that the legal system in Athens worked at the time, Super was didn't have to die, and like Super didn't have to die. I find it a little bit frustrating that he has not sort of gone down in history as somebody who died. I find it a little bit annoying and dishonest that he didn't go down in history as somebody who died by suicide, because he basically did. So many devs say they don't want need a union till the firing started. Oh, is that really? No, Mr. Blank is an incredibly effective activist for workers' rights and organizing at like the highest levels, and I'm incredibly proud of them and proud to count them amongst my friends. One of the best people I know, especially in like the white dude crowd, the liberal privileged white dude crowd of people where I'm like, yo, this dude gets my stamp of like does good shit with it. I encounter a lot of why do we need that? Ah, fuck. but not nearly as much recently since the tech layoffs. And the tech layoffs have been going on for actual years now, which is wild. Yes, got to the light route. What was the other thing that I was talking about? It was something. Did I tell you, Blank, that I finished all of Lower Decks in like a day? Clone high, clone high. Clone high is so good. I'm glad the leopards got upset when their faces were threatened. Yeah, Blank, it's more that I didn't remember when you joined. Icarus is back. Yeah, it's more a matter of me not remembering when you joined. I fully remember that I talked about it. I'm gonna go to an arts class today, so I'm gonna eat before I shiver up or get too tired to make my gift. Oh, awesome. I mean, it is fucking fantastic. And I love how much, like, when I was watching it with Kit Kat sort of was, like, stopping and having that look on their face and just be like, wait, the Orion episode? Because which one? Right? I did love all the Orion references. But yeah, no, Kit was like, would just keep stopping and being like, the look that means yes, everything about Tendy's great. The look that means that Kit thinks that Mariner is being very sappy. The guy, which by the way, I didn't even look this up, but I'm 100% sure that I know which actor it is from this show that I really used to love called The Orion from Cincinnati. Either Star Trek or Lord of the Rings, with someone who stops me and tells me fun facts about it. Oh my god, right? I mean, you're basically describing podcasts. Because I am totally listening to, so I've been listening to Greatest Gen, which is the classic Star Trek stuff. And by classic, I mean, like, starting with TNG and going forward. And now, Greatest Trek. I would love to watch Star Trek with people and tell them fun facts about it. I mean, yeah, for sure. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy so much. So on the Discord, I typically actually live post my, not the hugest Trekkie, but I have enough fun facts to make it fun. Okay, here's one, Blank. Do you know about so here, do you know this one? I don't know how to make this into a question where you could fill it in. So first off, do you know when Picard came out? I think it was in January 2020, so very, very shortly before the pandemic, which by the way to me explains season 2 in a bunch of ways. Season 1 and season 3 make sense to me. Season 2, I don't hate it. It's insane. It's bonkers. Because I haven't seen any Star Trek or Lord of the Rings. So first time watching it would be, with the kind of person would be great. I know, right? So cranky. I'd never watched any Star Trek until November. And now I've watched all of TNG, all of Voyager. I've started DS9. I've watched all of Picard. And I've watched all of Lower Decks. And I've watched all the TNG movies. And I've watched 4 episodes of TOS. And I'm starting to think that I should watch the TOS movies before Icarus. I'm surprised that you didn't jump in, because I started doing TOS. I have been the TOS thread on the Discord has been blowing up. That's where I've been dropping in I watched 4 straight episodes. I mean, you say that okay, no, we'll see. We'll find out. I'm going to find out. I've been sort of encouraged to watch I thought that I should watch the TOS shows before I watched the movies. So, okay, here's the thing about that, right? Like, people like the third season of Picard, and I get why, because it's beautiful, like, top shelf, well executed fan service. It has not one original thought. It's in its entire DNA, and I love every moment of it. It's fantastic. And then season 2, it's hilarious. It's like season 3 is everything that everybody loves about Star Trek, and season 2 is everything that everybody hates about Star Trek and pretends doesn't happen. It's so good. Exactly. Season 1, okay, so my headcanon is that Picard is 3 seasons of TOS, the Orion Saga, Terms of Service, the Oath Saga. My theory is that Picard is 3 seasons that are all like the one season of Picard in 3 different alternate universes. So season 1 is the one where Picard is like a prestige show, which like takes real risks and tries to do like new and interesting things and be really modern and be good. Season 2 is the one where they don't even a little bit try. They just get a whole bunch of people to do a sort of like hacky thing where they just take whatever is like the thing in. I think that season 1 was fantastic. I love season 1. I think season 1 is the best season. Season 2 was like they got all of the sort of like people who don't know anything about Star Trek, but just the sort of like hacky writers who are just like, here's what's big in Hollywood right now. And they just threw all of that against the wall. And the fact is, I loved season 1. I loved season 1 of Picard. I think it was fantastic. But anyway, season 2 had all of these qualities where I'm like, I bet, number one, I bet Star Trek people hate this season. And it's not good. Don't get me wrong. It's not good. But it is filled to the brim with things that Star Trek does all the time. It just happens to be all the things that Star Trek fans hate that Star Trek does. I was like watching it. I told Kit, like, watch episode 1 and watch the finale. And those two together basically are like, those two are fine. Like, they're pretty good. They're fine. You'll get everything in the middle is like an AI wrote this script from like, just like, if you fed in the scripts of episode 1 of season 2 and the last episode of season 2 and just gave it to an AI, that's what the rest of it is. Season 3, literally a big wheel of bullshit tropes and fan service they spun over and over. It was kind of great. It's kind of great. And I gotta watch the Orville. I'm sure it's good. But yeah, season two, I really think it mostly feels like they fed the scripts for episode 1 of season 2 and the last episode of season 2 into an AI, and it spit out the middle, and it's hysterical. It's wild and it's stupid and it's terrible. It does tons of things that Star Trek fans hate when Star Trek does, but Star Trek actually does them all the time. It's basically like, okay, let's throw Q episodes and basically all the. I like season 3. I like season 3 a lot. I like season 3 a bunch. I recognize that season 3 has not one original thought in its head, and it's 100% like fan service, and I think it's great. I think it's well executed fan service. I think that season 1 is exceptional. I think that season 1 is the one very, very good season of the show. And my theory is that the reason that season 2 is the way that it is because the pandemic might have created a situation where like they basically wanted, I sort of bet that they wanted to go from season 1 to season 3, and in order to get like schedules of every single star and everything on top of, there is no season 4. It's just a 3-season show, cranky. But yeah, that in order to get the schedules of the stars and like the fact that the pandemic threw everything into fucking chaos and all of that stuff, that I feel like season 2 feels cranked out. That's why it feels like like literally AI wrote the middle episodes of that season, because like a lot of the episodes are good, just not like the first and the last episodes are good, and everything in the middle is unnecessary. Like that could have been like a good long movie. It like everything in the middle wasn't necessary. I did a fantastic experiment where I had Kit just watch the first and last episode of season 2, and I thought it was very funny. Strange New Worlds. I haven't watched it yet. I'll get to it. Like I said, I have now watched all of TNG, and I've been listening to Greatest Generation on TNG and Voyager. So it's not just that I've watched them, but I've been listening to like fan like stuff about it, because my goal is I gave myself 1 year. I have until November, y'all. I gave myself 1 year to become a full-on Trekkie, a full-on Trek person. I think I'm making really good progress. I've watched all of TNG. The Orville is more of a spiritual successor to TNG than any actual Star Trek show when it's not making out-of-place jokes. I feel like Seth MacFarlane wanted to make a TNG homage, but had to promise Family Guys in space to some exec to get greenlit, but it's a good show overall. Yeah, no, I mean, I've heard good things about The Orville. It's sort of like how whenever people are ordering the best Star Trek movies, they always put Galaxy Quest near the top. And I'm like, yeah, no, that makes fucking sense. That's a great movie. Bounces back and forth between someone's frat play and good sci-fi. Rad. And frankly, so does Star Trek. Star Trek bounces back and forth between just like, you know, like corny garbage and good sci-fi. And again, it's like sort of part of its charm. Season 1 is definitely Family Guy in space. Right. It's a Star Trek show, for sure. Yeah, I'm enjoying becoming a Star Trek person. And it's also very interesting because one of the immediate things that has become clear is that, like, oh, I'm starting to understand some stuff about Star Trek fans. Season 5 is the best season of what? Of Orville? I don't know how long Orville is. I haven't watched it yet. Found its footing in the later two. You know what show has a weird amount of just crazy levels of clear sort of creative synergy, not creative synergy, whatever. Okay, those words are not the ones that make sense, but here's what I'm going to go with. I'm just making comments to be included in the conversation without getting spoilers. Cranky, tell me. We got our start on Shatner Bangs green hair models on cardboard sets fighting a guy in a lizard suit. It's been a long road. Oh my god. So yeah, Icarus, as I said, on the Discord I have started watching TOS. I watched 4 whole episodes of TOS before sort of like getting bored and needing to stop and take a break. Although I'm sure you would be I was actually thinking of you when I was watching the first episode of TOS, and I was like, I bet that Icarus would get a kick out of how much confusion I'm showing about, like, wait, am I watching the right thing? What the fuck am I watching? I'm so confused. What is happening? Because it's Pike. It's like the wrong people. It's the wrong font. Everything is wrong. Abraham Lincoln gets in a fight with Caesar. See, this is reminding me of when I was watching TNG, my first ever Star Trek show, and people were like, yeah, all of the ghost fucking. 4 episodes all in the first. Oh, the first 4 episodes of the season. Yeah, all in the first. This is all in the Discord. I try to sort of live tweet into the Discord when I'm watching a classic Star Trek show. I haven't been doing it with the new ones. It was sort of a game time decision when I started watching Picard not to. Quality fanfic. Because I really think that I'm going to, like, again, not a thing on TBV. What? Don't know what that means. On TBV? Don't even know what TOS is. Oh, Cranky. TOS means the original series. Or what comes first? I just know Picard is Professor X, right? The original series. Oh, TV. Got syndicated on TV. Yeah, so TOS is the original series. That's the Shatner extremely corny thing from the 60s. Yeah. And TNG is the next generation, the one that's sort of like, the one that, as far as I can tell, for the most part, is most people's main Star Trek, who is a fan nowadays. It has some of the most impeccable star power, and the most, like, there's basically no competing with the outrageous, overwhelming charisma of its main cast. Like, to say nothing of the fact that, like, okay, between John, like, the cast of TNG has unbeatable charisma. It is not the best show. When he takes ridiculous shit and plays it seriously. Icarus, like, okay. So here's the thing. The thing that I have learned about Star Trek in getting into Star Trek is that Star Trek people are delusional, and it's adorable. But it's also believable. Sure. But, like, Voyager is like better, but also does not have anything like the outrageous, overwhelming charisma of TNG, but is like in many ways just sort of takes it more seriously and like Janeway has to do a lot more heavy lifting than Picard does in terms of just show stuff. You say that, but what it comes down to is that Voyager is just sort of like a better produced show in a whole bunch of ways. In fact, basically every show that I've seen so far is better produced than TNG in a whole bunch of like really meaningful ways, but TNG was first in a particular line and had more outrageous charisma than any of the others. It needed to exist in the same way that TOS, like everyone accepts, is like, holy shit, so corny and actually very difficult to watch. But it... Sure. Yeah. I mean, TNG is basically TNG works because of one, charisma, just like killer. Like basically, I'm pretty sure that LeVar Burton is the most charismatic human on Earth. I think that LeVar Burton has potentially the best voice of any human on Earth and is one of the most charismatic humans on Earth. And plus like, and he's even B tier compared to like, basically it's the Picard, Frakes, and like Data. I said Frakes. I even said Frakes is how much it's like Frakes. And yeah, Frakes is somebody whose charisma is still carrying his career. It's that overwhelming. And obviously, Marinus, but like, the point is, TNG is carried on the charisma of its actors. The writing is extremely middling, but it has a couple of moments in this incredibly charismatic show that are springboards for the rest of the franchise. Absolutely. They become springboards for the rest of the franchise, where TNG becomes this fantastic springboard for the rest of the franchise where they have to work harder to be good in like a broader way. Because yeah, like I've been given TNG a bunch. Like I watched it the first time and now I've been watching it again and listening to Greatest Gen, and I'm not even like saying I agree with most of what Greatest Gen says about it. I'm just like watching it. I'm just like, yeah, no, fucking Trekkies are delusional in a bunch of ways. In like they are so much like in a bog. They are stuck in a bog of nostalgia where they will never be able to see some of the like really, 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 really overwhelming flaws in some of this stuff. And it's fine because its importance is more in its legacy. But they're unable to see TNG as being the same importance of legacy as TOS is to TNG. TOS's importance is mainly in its legacy, not necessarily in its execution, even though there are some episodes and some moments which are on their own great. TNG, absolutely the same thing. There are some episodes which are on their own absolutely great. Hilariously, I tend to be somebody who like... I don't do this on purpose. I'm not contrarian, but something about me, like the things that I respond to and don't respond to and respond to very like a ton in like a positive way, very often end up being things that it turns out are things that other people don't like. Okay, time to catch up on some big chatty chats. And then I'm going to do some gaming. If it wasn't for TOS, we'd never have had that I'm sorry I can't hear you over the sound of how awesome I am Shatner meme. Okay, Icarus, have you seen Why Is He on the Mountain? DS9 is amazing, especially when you consider it was one of the first a core plotline develops over each season and over the show and total shows and TV back in the 90s when missing an episode was a greater risk. No spoilers, but it's incredibly well woven. Crafty, I agree with you. I haven't seen it yet. I'm only about 8 episodes in, but yeah, DS9 and B5. And B5 was clearly developed as both like, so... Yeah, B5, I haven't finished it. I've gotten like maybe 2.5 seasons in. Before I watched any Star Trek, by the way. I do have to finish it. I know that, okay, one of the first to do that in primetime, but soap operas would like a word. Blank, thank you for mentioning that. That's a really good ass point because I was about to fully validate that, and there's truth in it. However, there is real truth in the fact that soap operas, daytime soaps, fall under the category of a separate thing that I like to Saph rant about a bunch, which is that in general culture, and this was at its worst in my lifetime in the 90s, but it's been a thing forever, of in general, we are extremely cruel, harsh, and fucked about any media that is aimed primarily at women and women's taste as an audience. We are incredibly, like, in an incredibly obviously misogynistic way, outrageously out of line about the way that the zeitgeist criticizes things that are aimed at women, when there are things that are equally sort of dumb fun that are aimed at men, which do not get that level of sort of cruelty. So that is absolutely a great point to make. Because you're right, soap operas do rely on tuning in week after week. But removing soap operas as sort of their own genre, if we may for a moment, and saying that DS9 was one of the pioneers of this, which is my understanding in media, which is incredibly impressive. Yeah, DS9 specifically, not TNG at all. Still, kind of a big deal that DS9, B5, X-Files, and Friends brought into mainstream prime. I don't remember X-Files doing that as much, but then again, maybe I only mostly watched like earlier seasons of X-Files. But absolutely, DS9 and B5 were doing that very, very hard. B5 having the 5 seasons sort of like very highly preconceived as stories. And yeah, it is actually super meaningful. I think it's really clear that writers wanted that shit. And it was just a matter of networks and the fact that, like, you know, doing TV in a way where you could not binge, had no control over it, you had to catch it at the right time. So it was an extremely high risk move to have serialized. So here's the thing that, like, Saph has a pet peeve about this, so I'm just gonna tell y'all. It's the thing about the what episodic means. For some weird reason. Oh, another thing was doing that and getting popular among American nerds around that same time. Anime! Blank! You fucking just broke me right now, because the reason that I fell madly in love with Sailor Moon when I was 8 years old was because I remember going to school and be like, oh my god, this show that I'm watching, like, one episode, a thing happened, and then the next episode, the thing still mattered. Like, oh my god, she turned out to be her future daughter in this, like, future timeline and shit. There was nothing like, I was 8, right? Like, nothing had that kind of continuity and meaning. I was like, I lost my mind. So yeah, Sailor Moon, this is when I fell madly in love with Sailor Moon when I was 8 years old. It was fucking awesome. So yes, anime was doing it, and anime was great. Anime had continuity, and anime had, like, and anime did not take its audience, and anime respected its audience, which is funny because now you watch it as an adult and you're just like, this doesn't seem very sophisticated. But the fact is, that shit was actually aimed at 8-year-olds, and that was actually respecting its 8-year-old audience way the fuck more. Not Sailor Moon for me because I was still immature enough to dismiss it for being girly, but yes, I feel in love with anime because it had stories that had actual endings. It had stories with actual endings, it had stories with actual continuity. In Sailor Moon, okay, so, like, I would watch, like, I was like the 8-year-old who would watch Rugrats and whatever the fuck and all of that shit, all of the American stuff, and then I would watch Sailor Moon, where my introduction to it was okay, so the dude is having dreams, fighting evil by moonlight. So the dude is having dreams about where a voice is telling him that if he does not break it off with his girlfriend, that she is going to die. So she has Dax and Trills are such an impressively progressive idea for the 90s trans icon nowadays. The whole idea of living in symbiosis with past iterations of oneself. Awesome. I love that. And I do totally see that. Sort of like how one of my favorite episodes of TNG is The Offspring, of where Data has a child. Absolutely one of my absolute best. Power Rangers is just bad anime for boys before DBZ was a thing. No, Icarus, that's not what it is. Power Rangers is Super Sentai, which is a completely different genre of Japanese. I was like going Nihon Kai. Of Japanese media. It is a separate thing. So there's shoujo, shonen, and there's sentai. There are 3 different genres. And Power Rangers is sentai. It's its own thing. And it is, anyway, god, this is great. So many things. I want to do literally anything in this game. At least have some idea of which direction I'm going in or where I am. Akala House of Bones? What the fuck is Akala House of Bones? Hold on, how am I gonna get... Hold on, have I ever gone down that? I want to go down that. 30 minutes of having the map open later. Exactly. Hold on, I want to go down that. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't even care. I want to go down the Akala House. I don't think I've done that. I want to do that. Stop it. Everyone stop everything. I'm going to do that. Found a thing I want to do. Yo. All of the kitties. All of the Triforce. Munnabai MBBS Munnabai MBBS. So yeah, did I mention the Fall Out Boy concert that I went to recently? The other day before yesterday? I was with Mr. Blank. It's totally a thing. Heads up, Saph, I now have enough channel points. Oh dear. I mean, I'm actually like fully appropriately dressed for it, which is like the fucked thing. I've been drinking some wine, but I think it can still be done. But since it's like an expensive thing, I sort of expect that that's not you saying you're going to redeem it today, but that you're going to redeem it at like the right moment. It could be today. But I feel like what you're saying to me right now is, ha ha ha, I got you over a over a nail, over a hammer, over a thing. All right, crafty. I love that you had the wherewithal to be like, the thing to do is to tell you that I am hanging this over your head. Fantastic. Absolutely delightful. I'm so sad that I missed out on, like, hanging out with you again. Because I was so fucking sick when Kid had their birthday party. And I have not been sicker since I had primary COVID. It was fucked. It was for like 2 weeks. Over the barrel. Thank you. That is absolutely the word that I was looking for. And I couldn't find it, so I just fucked around. Alright, I'm running around in this, like, heat stuff. And I should be running around in literally anything else. Over a barrel! Because all of us have all these barrels lying around. The only time I've literally ever interacted with a barrel in any way is when I was on Isla. And we were like, look at these barrels of whiskey. And like, we care about the barrel because this barrel had like wine in it or something. Oh my god, I should totally make a botanist thing the next time because like I am, this glass of wine, which is almost at the beginning. Is the thing you are hanging over my head a mistletoe? Because I'm feeling something here. LOL. Very funny. Very immediately and completely funny. Oh my god, hey. Look at this. Oh no, it's done. This one's been done. Cool. I already got that one. Good, good. Perfect. It will eventually become sunny. I'm high enough. And let's go to this slightly less slippery stuff. And for the bandana, let's do climbing bandana. Munabai MBBS. Yeah, I don't know T. I don't know T either. I know JK, but I don't know T. I'm assuming it's trolling. Nice. Thank you. I'd never heard that one before. Hooray. The youngins are giving me the, or teasing. Teasing or trolling. Nice. It's like how it took me forever to get, like, F to understand what F was. Alright, y'all. Let's dive. Dive. Oh, wow. I'm in water. Where am I? How do I leave? Oh, there it is. Right? Wait, what? No. Hang on. No. What the fuck? No, I don't want that. Oof, okay. Took me forever to understand what blah 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 blah. I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of that is, Cranky. You have got me over a barrel. Haha, I know what it is now. It means over a barrel. No, I was absolutely searching for over a barrel and was failing. Nope. All of those L's, nope. It took me forever just to get what, F. Was it R? I think it was F. What F was. And it was like, oh, your screen died. Your screen died. And it was a reference to a game where, like, you did F to, like, sort of pay, like, homage or salute or whatever to a thing. I don't remember very well. If I was Kit, I'd remember it better. Just die, okay? Pay respect to the fallen soldier. Thank you. It took me such a long time to understand that. Especially since my stream was much more likely to die in the F way. When I knew less about all of the references in... all the sort of, like, inside sort of references in Twitch, which I understand a lot better now. I still don't understand them very well, broadly. But better. I know what F means. Ooh, fun. And I can see that there is a Stalnox in the distance. Is there someone around? Oh, there it is. Hope y'all are ready to recommend some cocktails to me because this is the last glass of wine from the bottle that I had open. I have to start doing some cocktail making if we're going to keep this party going. Press F to pay respect. Exactly. It was actually a whole thing when I realized that, like, the F thing, I always assumed it was, like, making fun of. When I realized that there was nothing making fun of it about it, all the L's in my message is a comic sort of thing from the olden age about a comic with 4 panels that depicts miscarriage. I'm sorry, what? Cranky, if you have anything that explains this, if you could drop it in the Discord, I would absolutely love that because what? Just... what? Definitely have a full attack up. There it is. You should make one of the cocktails Kit and I reverse engineered. Hold on. Give me the recipe. And I'll tell you how I have the things for it. Oh, hey, what's that? That looks like it is armor, so I want it. You know, my go-to cocktail recommendation, a John Daly, Dirty Arnold Palmer, or a Dirty Shirley Temple. I actually love Dirty Shirley's long before I streamed, which is one of the main reasons I always have grenadine. 1.5 ounce bourbon, a half ounce lemon juice, half ounce elixir de maraschino, quarter creme de cacao. I have to check if I have that. Quarter sweet vermouth, 1 elixir de cherry with a dash of syrup. Wait, a syrup of what? All right, I will check that when I go on my break, which is probably soon because it was 11 minutes ago, like a half an hour ago. Thank you, Cranky. If you drop it in the Discord, I'm more likely to actually make sure that I check it. Oh no, pre-rolls are still off for 20 minutes. I must have done it more recently than I realized. No, by all means, drop it here so that people here can check on it, but I'm not likely to. But yeah. Cool. Wait, did I just successfully grab a thing here? Hold on. Did I get something here? I must have. Following redeem is for cocktail ads break as per usual. Yay, you're the best. I love the way you do that, Crafty. Yay, hats, masks, and horns, oh my. I was totally thinking about today about the fact that I was thinking of doing a more expensive one for... specifically for... Ooh, wow, that went pretty low, but Stonglocks is dying imminently. What was I about to say? Saying something about something imminently, something dying. I had one of those nightmares last night about still being in high school, which was like hilariously, you know, a basic or typical, normal, standard. No, you threw a rib at me. Oh, but you missed. Cool, I think that's roughly good. Expensive redeem. Oh yeah, a more expensive redeem for, Seriously? That never happens when I'm underground. That's just weird. That must be because I accidentally triggered one of those. So there's a special kind of red moon that you can trigger when you have too much information in the cache. Anyway, more expensive redeem to do wigs. Because I have a bunch of wigs. Hold on. Hold on. How the fuck is that fair? That is not fair at all. Jesus! Well. God damn it. How is that fair? That is not fair. How is that fair? That is not fair. Okay, I just killed you like imminently, like seconds ago. Yes, I've defeated it. I know I've defeated it. You know how? Because I defeated it like 2 seconds ago. Gotcha. Alright, I just beat it twice. Fuck it. But yes, I've been thinking of adding a more expensive redeem for screwing around with wigs on screen. It's like a little bit more like annoying to be wearing a wig. But I do have a bunch that are, like, neat and, you know, deserve a little bit of attention. Oh my god, there's just some, like, fuckers just, like, running around in here. Aren't there? Ba, 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 ba. Don't even want that shit. Alright, what's my most bullshit thing that I don't want to hang on to? I don't think I have any on here. Like, there's some that I picked up. No. Ba 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 ba. Nice. Well done, hottie. Okay, I think all of this is random garbage. Ooh, hey. Yay, rubies. Rad. I know who I need for that. Come here, buddy boy. Where's my himbo? Where's my pretty himbo? Where's my wonderful little himbo? Go for it. Do it. Yeah! A little more? A little more? That's right. That's my himbo. Yeah. I totally wish I could watch the whole, like, crazy himbo tier list stream of OSP. Hold on. Who am I hearing? You. Wait, the fuck? Am I above ground? I think I forgot what I was. Thought I was below ground. I have to sell like 500 bright bloom seeds for fuck's sake. Especially as I start to like open more of the map. I did used to use them in large quantities back in the day. Where the fuck? I must be below ground right now. Doesn't show new threads. It's not a new thread. It's an old thread. You just have to go and find the... Do you need me to send a thing to the chat? Found them? Good. Because I was hoping that I would get some stuff from you. The person who we were just talking about the person who I was dared to message. Actually, I don't know if it was this person or not, but just texted me right now, and I'm sort of like, I want to send them a link to my stream right now. I'm trying to remember how to do that. Yeah, I believe it is mysteriously on edit stream info, which makes no sense. So I should be right on top of it here. Which means it's below me? Yeah, I'm actually not on... Where the fuck am I? I appear to be not... Am I just in a cave? It sort of seems like I am. For a bunch of reasons. Not just because of the fact that there's actually a bunch of indications that this is just a cave. As I mentioned before, wigs, I enjoy my long hair too much to commit to shorter styles, but I've been pondering trying a bob cut style via a wig. No, I mean, the thing about hair is that hair grows back. One of the big things that I always encourage anybody who gives a fuck to do, always fuck with your hair if you are thinking of fucking with your hair. Hair grows back.
T, what is something that always makes you laugh when you remember? D, go get a snack.
D, go get a snack. Okay, truth. Oh, I love that you actually did both, Cranky. You never do both, so I love it. Thank you so much. What is something that always makes you laugh when you remember? Dare go get a snack. Okay. Truth, what always makes you laugh when you remember? That could be a good one. Hair usually grows back at my age. I start to worry. Tanuki, can we play How Old Are You? And have you seen any of Kit's stream? Because I really enjoy playing How Old Is Kit. Be the best and do both. Okay, maybe I will do both. Okay, what is something that always makes me laugh when I remember? Something that always makes me laugh when I remember. That is a good one. That's a fucking good one, because I feel like there's a good answer and I want to make sure that I actually remember it. But I could get a snack. Oh, also my wine is low, and I have to do the hats and masks and horns. Oh my. Let's see. But yeah, there are so many people who have come up to me like, "Oh my god, you're so brave," because like my hair was like colored in some way, and I was just like, "Am I?" Cuz like hair comes back. This is like the lowest level of bravery. So I'm always encouraging people, like, if you have that feeling, like, maybe just mess with that. You don't have to do something that's actually risky to mess with that particular area of bravery. But this is not risky. Your hair will come back. Yeah, it's 7 minutes, and I'm going to give thought to both of these redeems. Something that always makes me laugh. Though I did get my hair dyed blonde with highlights about 15 years ago. It's a minute ago. Have you done nothing else interesting with your hair, Tanuki? What would it take? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever used a large bright bloom seed, like, ever. Okay, so I thought that I had fallen from that. I did. And I just walked over here, and it was just it wasn't even an actual thing. I basically photoshopped my face onto Jesse McCartney's album cover and said, "Give me this." Oh my god! Jesse McCartney! I've actually got some, hopefully, temporary tension alopecia from my last pair of headphones aging and starting to act like Velcro on my hair, so I have an inkling of that feeling. Yo. Of the hair's choice to leave thing. Let me go back and read that. Hair comes back as long as it wasn't the hair's choice to leave. Sure. Yeah, no, I mean, like, hair comes back, like, if you dye your hair or cut your hair or whatever in a way that feels brave, like, I always find that to be one of those, like, sort of, those calls. Like, when somebody calls a thing that I've done with my hair brave, I'm like, oh, that feels like a call for help. That feels like a please, please, Saph. Talk me into doing a thing that I want to do. Because, like, fucking with your hair is not that brave. It comes back. And if brave is the word you go for, you probably want sort of more. There's something is calling to you. All right, so I need to get under this. Is there a... All right, so it seems like I came down through here. I gotta remember how I actually got here. It's me. I am the devil that's calling to you. Jesse McCartney. It's a huge deal in my weird little circle of friends for reasons. In college, my hairstyle was literally 1/6/3 buzz, cut each spring, let it grow the rest of the year. Well, the thing about college is, like, efficiency is, I think, reasonable. Oh, wow. That's hysterical. Did I Oh, did I go to the wrong one? Wait, I don't think I did. Yeah, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Whoops, that's on me. Speaking of, it's me, I'm the problem. It's me. TS is gonna be in Paris when I'm there, but I don't know if I should buy the tickets or if I can even afford it. Is TS like significant other in this case? I mean, that's clearly not the things that you specifically mean, but broadly. Taylor Swift. Thank you. Were we just talking about Taylor Swift, or has Taylor Swift just like owned TS? In Paris when I am there, but I don't know if I should buy the tickets or if I can even afford it. Okay, so Cranky. Generally speaking, how big a Taylor Swift fan are you? It seems like pretty big. Generally speaking, I tend to think it's me, I'm the problem, it's me, Taylor Swift lyrics. Thank you, Icarus. Very helpful. Thank you so much. That's very, very helpful. It sounds like you're a pretty big Taylor Swift fan. And you do speak ADHD, and so do I when I have the right dictionary, and I didn't in this case. Gotta show off my beloved ADHD thing. How are we doing on the time? Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna say. Cause like, yeah, I went to my first Darren Hayes concert. I went from like, I had never really done, so I was leaving, so I was in college, and I bought myself a ticket to a Darren Hayes show in the UK. I had never been there. Okay, Cranky, so there are a couple of reasons I think that you should probably do this. Is Jeff Goldblum thought jumps. Ha! So when I was in college and I discovered my love for Darren Hayes and started listening to him on a loop while I finished my outrageously, incredibly, ambitious thesis, and I bought so he was doing a New Year's Eve concert in Manchester, a one-off New Year's Eve concert. I bought the ticket. Yeah, Cranky, it's useful always, but like you can do a lot of like online checks just to see if like it's worth going through the bother of getting an official diagnosis. But anyway, So I got these tickets for this concert in Manchester in the UK, and I was in Boston. I had no fucking idea I would get there or whatever, but I was just like, I fucking bought them for myself. And I graduated, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the UK and go to this concert. And my parents ended up giving me a 5-day trip to London as a sort of graduation gift, and I got to go on my own on this amazing trip to just like go and just walk around London alone and go to Manchester and go to this amazing concert. And like a few years later, I was in grad school, and it was 10 years ago that Darren Hayes put out his his last album before the most recent one. 10 years. And I went to the UK, and I just went to as many concerts as I could while I was in grad school. And I came back, and look, here's the way that I am thinking about this. You've never been to a concert before, you're moving to Paris, you have all of these things that you are thinking about that are incredibly hopeful about your time in Paris, about the coverage that you're going to have. You're going to be away from a family that is not supportive of you, and all of this stuff. And in my experience, money, you can always sort of scale back or scale up your your spending, your efforts on trying to get a bit more here and there, side hustle or X, Y, and Z, and trying to save X, Y, and Z. But in the realm of like a couple $100 in life, in day-to-day life, it's sort of in the sort of the realm of sometimes expenses just come up that you aren't expecting, something crazy happens and you need to find some money, or sometimes like you end up sort of going out, hanging out with some old friends or whatever, and that night ends up being more expensive than you're expecting to or whatever. And like the thing is that when those things happen, generally speaking, you figure out how to make ends meet around that. You cut back on other expenses on this or that side around it or whatever. Like, you manage. But the thing is, you can manage your expenses. What you can't do is go back and make sure that you have meaningful experiences that sort of fuel you. And if you think that a Taylor Swift concert in Paris is a thing that is going to be a meaningful experience that fuels you, either because you did it alone, because you did it in Paris, because it's your first concert, because it's a meaningful first concert for you to do whatever, do that and just try to make sure that like you're responsible around that choice. Be responsible before and after that choice. Be responsible around it, but don't be responsible with every single fucking choice to the extent that you never do anything for the moment. Because it's easier, as somebody who has become somebody who does so much more with their life, because I've learned the value of loving being alive. Yeah, I mean, there is little chance of TS doing this again, and it is with Paramore. Yeah, yo, TS and Paramore, and I even know what fucking Paramore is. Cranky, do it. Cranky, do it. Look, you're saying you don't know if you can afford it. That means that you can afford it. You just don't know if it's ever going to be, if it's going to make it like trickier after. You know what? Deal with the tricky. It'll be tricky. You'll have to maybe do a little bit of work to make sure that you have some money here and there. You have some time before, you have some time after to try and make sure that your finances work out. You have some, but fucking do it. Fucking do it. If it's too expensive when the tickets prices go up, and I get that Taylor Swift is a whole other deal. Sometimes it is outrageous. But if it's like borderline, do it during the week we ride it. Cranky, I think that you should do it. Experiences matter. Experiences are one of the things that we are most likely to overlook the importance of in our, I'm going to say youth, but that's not exactly what I mean, but in our life. Don't spend your entire life worrying about building a future that if you're constantly thinking like that, you're never going to experience. Make sure that you build into your life some presence, some time that you are present in your current moment. Cranky, I think that you should see if you can go to this concert. I don't think it's going to financially ruin you to go to one concert. Just be responsible, as long as you don't behave that way all the time, right? Go to one concert. Go to one concert, experience it, love it, make it a really big deal. Make it a thing. Just enjoy it, feel it, make sure that you remember it. If you're a person who writes in a journal, make sure that you journal about it. If you're a person who gets souvenirs, get a souvenir about it. If you're a person who takes photos and posts them, take photos and post them. Feel this moment. Do not make your entire life about being responsible and planning for a future moment because, look, I don't want to be that person, but the thing is, you have to build in time to be present in your life because you genuinely don't know when your life ends. You can't keep planning for a future moment that might never come. You have to do both. You have to, in equal measures, not necessarily equal measures, but you have to balance on some level planning for a future and enjoying your present. Probably not going to ruin me, but more that I don't know if everything works out for me to be in Paris and everything not working out. Absolutely. And Cranky, when it's anxiety, often anxiety is not instructive. Often anxiety is not instructive about choices that you need to make. Anxiety is something that you need to sort of like work through. I don't think that anxiety more often than not in the way that you're talking about it is as instructive as it like wants us to believe that it is. Where are we on the pre-rolls? Because I do feel like I need to pee, and usually that means that I'm on the pre-roll moment. Yep, we're on the pre-roll moment. So I'm going to do all these things, and I will be right back.
Are you bright enough to be visible? I don't. Nope. You cannot be seen.
There's no way that you're not.
There is an invisible Saph.
Wow, I actually can't see, even though you're the whitest person in the world. Still no. Still no. Still no. Still no. There he is! There he is!
I have been watching, well, that's not exactly true. I've also been watching DuckTales with Kit and Leverage Redemption Season 2 a little behind on it though. But basically just TNG. And I suppose I did listen to University a whole lot when I was sick. The Taz show.
You said you were following you!
Oh my god! No! Normally, fine. But I was showing you how to make a fire and I walked into it by accident and No! No! There's no way it saved my death.
Someone clip that, please!
I
Someone
don't know,
clip
you
that,
can clip
please!
it yourself! Clip it yourself! God damn it.
Oh yeah, Sid. There's always a Sid. Yeah, there's always a Sid. So Sid is a guy who wanted to go to space, and he was really excited to go to space, but then like the space thing where he could have gone to space got like unfunded for some reason. But so he couldn't go to space. But he wanted to go to space, like real bad.
And yet, it seems like this is what's happening.
Oh, God! What's in my face?
Well,
Oh, wow, my face can see.
Okay.
Hello.
oh shit! I'm fine.
Oh shit, I can't read upside down!
Fire is crap. And then you have to make the decision about whether to go to bed with wet undersheets, wet like mattress fitted sheets, or just... Oh my god, that's a cat! Hi. Hi.
Lost mic.
Oh no.
Really? But the mic is saying things. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the mic appears to be miking. Mike, Mike.
Yeah, the mic does appear to be miking.
Mike, 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 Mike. The easiest way to check this that I can think of.
Ah.
Mike, 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 Mike. Mike, 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 Mike. It's working. Good.
Okay.
Yay. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad the future generations can learn from my mistakes. Like when you start a message on your body a little too low.
The future is littered with prizes, and though I'm the main addressee, the point that I must emphasize is you won't get a sniff without me. So prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial. Well, simply while I'll be king, undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Yes, my teeth and ambitions are bared. Be prepared.
It's a boomerang! The Lizalfo's arm is a boomerang. Can I get a kiss with it? No! I mean, fine, I guess I just got another one. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard shot, but I want to do it more than anything in the world. More than anything in the world, I want to hit an electric keys with a Lizalfo's arm thrown as a boomerang. Oh, fine. I died because I was so stubborn about this. Of course. Here, die. Whoa. Shit. Hey, I got a yellow game over, guys! I'm collecting all of the colors of game. No, no, no! Cat, no, no, no! No! Guys. Oh, this is precarious. Cat? Why don't we very, very gently, very gently get off of the table? No! He sat down! That is a sitting cat. You can see him breathing. Well, fur stream. What category is this? All right, guys, let's enjoy this. Yes. Hi, Python. Let's enjoy waiting for this to. Oh wow! Holy shit!
And an Eevee! Eevee! These are all seed paintings. They're made of individual seeds.
Alright, we got. Alright, we're playing Name That Pokemon, guys. Alright. Name that Pokemon. Twerking upon the break streamer button. Alright. We'll watch this clip.
was amazing.
Though she can be a bit oblivious.
I think you should tell the rest of the channel why Bikake is a person of interest.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't. Okay.
I mean,
It's a secret.
I don't.
This cat is the chillest cat. The other two cats are gone. Back. Feel like I was gone a while. Because I have to do hats, masks, and horns. Sorry, I was just making the stuff. Do these clips not shuffle well? Or is it a limited enough number of them that there's enough? Yeah, Cranky. So the way that the program that I have does it is that it does my most viewed clips. So it's not all of the clips. It's like the 30 most viewed or something, like 25 most viewed. So, I mean, so we gotta like actually watch more to get that to work. So I was gone a while because I was trying to figure out how to make this cocktail that that Blank was recommending. Yeah, not bad. Okay, but I gotta do hats, masks, and horns, oh my, and I gotta figure it out. The thing that always makes me laugh, get a snack. Hats, masks, and horns. That's a good one. Let's see. I feel pretty certain I've never done this one before. I am a dragon. I am a dragon. Woo! I did just download a bunch of clips today so that I could add some stuff to the... So there are a couple of ways that you can pull up certain... So if you do the only furs command, you will get one of the kitty ones. If you do the drunk or tipsy commands, you'll get one of the drunky ones. If you do Saph kit, you'll get one of the Saph kit ones. So those I have to add manually, and so I downloaded a bunch recently so that I could refresh those a little bit. Something that always makes me laugh. Get a stack. I don't want to ruin the flavor of this new cocktail by getting a snack immediately, but I would like to do both because I do like the challenge of doing both. Something that always makes me laugh when I remember. Makes me laugh. I really want to nail this one because I do feel like there is an honest answer. I'm trying to remember. Thing that always makes me laugh when I remember it. That is such a good question. I really want to nail it. I'm not going to mark that as redeemed until I think of an answer that I'm happy with. I'm going to really think about it. Oof. I feel like it's not a good answer, but the truth is there is... But there is a real truth. Could you nudge the mic volume a tad on the count of the mic? That's a good idea. Thank you muchly for bringing that up. Okay, so the mic itself is all the way up, but the the gain is really low. All right, let me know how this is doing. If it helps, mine is when I walked on the thin ice in front of the Abraham Lincoln Memorial for a dare and fell in and kept trying to get back up on the ice and falling. Oh my god, Cranky, that sounds so both sitcom-y / like literally like maybe like an episode of like The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, and yet very, very terrifying. Thank you, Crafty. I super appreciate when you give me this kind of advice. It's very helpful. The thin ice in front of the memorial. I wouldn't know offhand. Yo, what just happened? Oh, that was it. For some reason, this... There we go. Click. Awesome. I am a dragon. I am a dragon. Okay, let's see if I can drink under this mask. You know what? I have the perfect solution to this. Here's something that I've learned from field research. Dragons drink through straws. The one in DC, not the lake. I don't know what it's called. Any American here that knows? Reflecting pool. Yes, the reflecting pool. Oh shit, of course the reflecting pool. The one that reflects the monument, the Washington Monument. The big phallic structure. I'm going down, down, in an early... And you fell in, and it was really shallow, so it wasn't perilous. So that does actually sound very, very funny. Yeah, it's pretty shallow. So falling into that would be very funny. I did once fall into, like, sort of similarly. So I turned 20 before I went to spend a year in Japan. And I turned 21 while I was in Japan and then moved to America. And the drinking age in Japan is 20 and the drinking age in America is 21. So I never actually turned the legal drinking age in a country that I was in ever. I was always already the legal drinking age. Don't add so a lake would be murderous. Yo. So, when I was in Japan and I was sort of in many ways drinking for the first time, at one point I like fell into the Kamogawa River in Japan, which by the way is like an incredibly shallow river. It was like you jump from stone to stone in order to get to like this big middle sort of like triangular little island thing where all of the college students get together and like just sort of like drink randomly and in like on the weekends and shit. And I was like jumping from stone to stone and I like fell. And that's why my really nice learning the tarot book is like warped, because it was in my bag at the time for some reason, because back then I guess I would carry a tarot book in my bag while running around, because Jesus, totally sounds like me to me. Whereas now I'm like, carry the fewest things possible because that shit hurts your shoulders. But I'd say that the thing that makes me laugh is when I remember, and I feel a little bit guilty about this because there is a clip of this, but it's when me and Kit were doing we're doing a stream on my first ever day as an affiliate, and we didn't really understand what that was. We were planning it anyway. And so earlier that day, Kit had these tearaway pants, because Kit is a burlesque dancer. So Kit had these tearaway pants, and I was supposed to pull them off. So earlier that day we had done a practice, and I had pulled them, and I'd gotten them up to the ankles. And so Kit was like, "You need more follow through." So I was like, "But I think you're gonna be okay." And so on the day of the show, I was like, "Okay, I need more follow through." So I pulled them, and I pulled them so hard that I literally just tumbled and fell right off the bed. It was not painful. But yeah, so I think that clip is so classic that it's called More Follow Through on this channel. But yeah, it's when we were doing this like sort of strip change. We called it the strip change, cosplay strip change, right? So we would have one cosplay and underneath it we'd had a different cosplay. And so Kit had sort of like daytime Vincent from Catherine and then nighttime Vincent underneath. So I was like supposed to pull off the pants and there would be like the boxers with like the big red hearts. And I was C. Catherine on top, and then underneath it I was K. Catherine. I'm sorry, I was K. Catherine on top, and I was C. Catherine underneath. So it was a fun little show that we were doing. But I just go, eep! And I just tumble, fall off the bed, and Kid is just losing his shit, just laughing his head off. Whenever I think of that, I definitely laugh. There are a bunch of other things too, like fishies. Okay, so apparently when we were in Scotland, there was a night that, like, I fell asleep before Kit, and, Kit was, like, trying to sort of get me to, roll over. And, apparently I was talking to my screen. Kit was trying to sort of, like, get me to roll over, and I was like, you roll over, whatever. And apparently I was, like, I said something about having to build an island because we were in the water. That, like, that we needed to build an island for him to like be on, for us to be on. And so the way that I apparently processed this whole thing about having to roll over so that Kit could go to sleep was I went scuba fishies. And it was like rolled over scuba fishies. It was just like in my dream or brain or whatever, it was something along the lines of like I'm like swimming in the water and I'm just like scuba, and I scuba and then I like over all the way until I find the fishies and I'm like I found the fishies, so scuba fishies. Scuba fishies. So that definitely makes me laugh every time I think about the fact that I was saying this shit. My one trip to DC was slightly under 24 hours in 2010 with my parents and brother. For Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert's rally to restore sanity and or fear, and the whirlwind nature of it helped make the sites like Reflecting Pool and Lincoln Memorial much more memorable. Oh my god, Crafty, I was there too! I was totally there with my, I was in college in 2010, and I was there with my boyfriend at the time and a buddy of ours, and we totally went to the rally to restore sanity. It was very funny. I love that fucking R2-D2 was there. It was great. Yeah, I had one of those little rally to restore sanity towels and shit. It was awesome. It was terribly fun. At the time, it felt very Woodstock, but it ended up being a little bit less, timeless. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It's a shame it didn't stick more as a cultural moment, but I can see now why sort of like it's harder to make something like that stick than it was in the time of such things as Woodstock. Yeah, I'm actually playing the game again. Remember the game? Yeah, that was okay, so I went all the way up there because I thought it was like the harder thing, but there it is. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah. Fuck yes. Alright. Let's go into the fall-proof stuff. Come and get me now, bitch. Come and get me! Hell yeah. I am a dragon! I am a dragon. Come and get me. Oh, wow. Shit. Don't kick me. I hate getting kicked by a moblin. Fucking sucks. Wait, where's the head of this? Wait a second. The fuck are you? Damn it, there's just like a thing right here. Okay. You die. Like right now. 10/30/10. I still remember the date because my dad kept associating it with something called the 20/60/20 rule, though I don't recall what that was. Oh my god! Somebody ask Jim what the 20/60/20 rule is. I'd love to know if Jim knows. Wait, what are you fighting? Wait, where the fuck are these other things? There's another one. Seems like there's 2 sets. The what? Ask Jim. What's the 20/60/20 rule? It usually responds right away when it doesn't get stuck. Let me double check on it. I've actually been incredibly impressed with how well Would You Kindly and I know This Is Sudden has been working. Let's take a look. Okay, give that one another, well. There it is. Yeah, no, it's just my, sometimes it gets stuck. But I stopped it and redid it, and it worked that time. The 20/60/20 rule refers to the idea that in a relationship, approximately 20% of the time is spent dealing with conflicts or challenges, 60% of the time is spent in harmony and balance, and the remaining 20% is spent in intense love and passion. It's a way to understand that relationships have their ups and downs, but overall the majority of the time should be enjoyable and fulfilling. It's important to communicate and work through the 20% to maintain healthy balance. Ask Jim is fewer characters, easier for me on mobile. Oh no, by all means, Ask Jim is the one that actually like works more consistently anyway, because it's like an exclamation point thing. I was trying to make it all cool like Kits, where you can just say "Would you kindly" and then say whatever the fuck you want and it works. Mine does sometimes work that way, and also does sometimes work with the other thing. With I know this is sudden. I know this is sudden. I fucking loved so on Voyager seeing the magicians dude. My dad had a different definition, I think, related to politics. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I guess then I don't know. Okay, so it seemed like we had to kill these things before he would spawn fully. There we go. Let's go with the attacky stuff. Attack up. Fierce deity. Is there anything I want to destroy? Yeah, that's good. Different effort definition. I'm curious to know what that would be. Cannon. Damn it. Alright, all it takes is one more arrow to the eye or something one of the others does. Come on. Oh, I missed the eye. It was there and I missed it. Hold on. Did I break my... Yes, I did. Damn it, I'm so fucking I've been so close for so long in this goddamn battle. Come on. Oh, but I see this is all for that treasure chest. There we go. There we go. Gotcha! Take that, fucker! Woo! I love that this is starting to get a little bit more like sort of classic Saph shit. And classic Saph shit is like, I remember that I argued and yelled about a bunch of different topics, but I don't remember what any of them are. And I love that. And now I'm just playing a game. I super love the concept that I don't remember what I was all passionately yelling about. Where the ever-loving fuck is the treasure chest? There it is. This is very good, Blank. Thank you. What the fuck? What's a Bigoron sword? A legendary greatsword forged by a Goron craftsman for a hero who traveled through time. The exceptionally sharp cutting edge is a testament to the craftsman's mastery. I have no idea what this is. It's brand new for me. I've never seen that before in my life. Yo. Now you're mine. Okay. Damn, 36 with nothing attached to it is fucking rad. Alright, where the fuck am I? Ah, I see. Alright. Try to find the blue. See if I'm even allowed to leave this. Oh, I can. Awesome. Alright. Yunobo! Come here and do your thing. Nicely done, my boy. Woo! My songs know what you did in the dark. So light 'em up. Okay, duck going. 20-60-20 rule. The top 5 results had 5 different contexts. Looks like it's mostly a way to contextualize a bell curve in various contexts without using terminology like 2 standard deviations above and below the mean. Okay, 20-60-20 is... Okay, that makes perfect sense. 20-60-20 is just a way... A different... So, for people who think in different ways... People with different types of ways of either visualizing or conceptualizing or fully understanding information, it is one of those ways of contextualizing a way of recognizing how sort of bell curves of information work, or bell curves of phenomena work. I think it's probably more like when probably a better contextualization of when it comes up. It has to do with being able to understand the different outcomes in a situation. The different potential outcomes in a situation. Both how likely and how... And, like, where you should place your attention given that. Your attention and your energy. Yay! I do enjoy that whole, like, little cluster of... Ooh, nice. Oh, cool. I like how difficult this would have been to find from the inside. Like how much easier it is to find from here. Hell yeah. Wait, where'd you go? God, you are so handy, you know, but this is so much more annoying to do without your power. Sounds like your dad was an intellectual, Crafty, if not like very on top of being on top of understanding sort of like the social issues and your rights as a person and all of those things, which I'm not diminishing at all. I'm just sort of differentiating from some of the other, some of the stereotypes of a person who is in that position. Which I think is meaningful to understand if that is, in fact, the experience that you had. Like 80% of a company's profits or problems come from 20% of the user customers, or as a model of politics polarization between two parties. Oh, Crafty, yeah, no, I do understand that. That makes perfect sense. It's a way of recognizing that most of the chatter about any particular issue, so like, let's say 80% of the chatter about any particular issue comes from 20% of the base. Which actually is, so like the nerd version of that, an excellent example of the nerd version of that, which I personally have a lot of stake in, is that 20, and frankly I'm not even, I feel like I'm being generous saying that it's 20, but 20% of the Star Wars fan base, again, I think I'm being generous, like, complained very hard about Star Wars Last Jedi, which, by the way, is one of my favorite movies of all time. And as a result, the movie that fucking nobody likes, Star Wars Rise of Skywalker, is a piece of garbage that caters to that 20% and does not even manage to win them over, and wins over literally nobody. Sticking to zero convictions. Holdo won my heart immediately. It was like, oh my god, you're a perfect woman, Admiral Holdo. I would marry you tomorrow. This is before I knew that I was into women. Well, not before I knew I was into women, but before I knew that I was a lesbian. Okay, so I think under me somewhere. I bet if I go under where I was standing... Nope, actually it's more in this direction. Is where this light route is. Alright. There it is! Light route! Found ya. Hell yes. Also, I am getting just like a never-ending feeling of just like, vindication on the fact that like, so I saw Rise of Jedi and I was like, I fucking love everything about that. That's amazing. Rise of Jedi, that is not right. Last Jedi. I saw Last Jedi and I was like, I fucking love everything about this. This is amazing. I am madly in love with this, whatever. I was shocked to find out that this was like controversial and blah 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 and dividing things. And more than that, like at the time, the first and loudest thing was negative. So it took time to even realize that there were people who liked it. I fucking loved it immediately. So here's the thing. I didn't realize at first that this was a Rian Johnson movie. I also didn't realize exactly who Rian Johnson was. Rian Johnson was the director of my first favorite movie, Brick, when I was younger, when I first sort of started to like really like movies. And then Rian Johnson has, in the subsequent years, continued to just put out like beloved after beloved classics, including the Knives Out franchise, which is fucking fantastic. And by the way, if you didn't take the second Knives Out as well, you should watch some fucking things about it because it's absolutely amazing. So good. I love Rian Johnson so much. And the fact is that me realizing that I have loved Rian Johnson my entire adult life without even totally noticing. Fuck. Just that dude is my deal. For years and years and years has been my deal. And the fact that Rian Johnson's reputation continues to be that makes really good movies, really detailed, really meaningful, really well, I'm like, okay. I feel really good about the fact that whatever, some assholes were dicks about this movie that I loved, but the person who made it is a person who consistently makes great things. So I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm covered. I'm fucking covered. This movie is amazing. And honestly, I was so sad because when I remember the way that I felt when I was watching The Last Jedi, and I was like, oh my God. For the first time ever, I thought that Star Wars was going to be for me. For the first time ever, I thought that I was going to be included and allowed into Star Wars. And then, of course, fucking Rise of Skywalker ruined it. But for one shining moment, I thought that Star Wars was headed in a direction of modernizing in a direction that included me in a way that mattered. So I've moved my sort of dedication from Star Wars broadly to Rian Johnson specifically in that particular area. I love Star Wars in a particular way. I mean, I love Andor, for example. Andor is fantastic. I'm very excited for the second season, and I hope that the writer's strike is not something that ends up... obviously, yay strikes, yay workers' rights and things. I'm absolutely on board with that. But in terms of just, media, I hope that Andor doesn't end up suffering for that, because Andor's first season was one, exceptional, and two, setting up some exceptional things that I really, really hope pan out. And there's one theory that I am Andor is one of the TV shows that I am most excited for the conclusion of. I know this is not a lot of people. A lot of people were sort of between fatigue and sort of finding it boring. We're not as into it, but I was fucking riveted. I'm so excited to watch more of it. And by the way, Blank, I don't know if you're still there, but I remember I woke up and I was just why is the bridge of my nose hurt? And I was trying to think of all the ways, and I was about to WebMD the reasons that the bridge of your nose would hurt without any trauma or whatever. And then I remembered that when I was out with you to see the Fall Out Boy concert and I was trying to put on a light on my helmet, it fucking just punched me in the face. So I was like, oh yeah, no, a piece of plastic with a light on it just punched me in the face. The long tail of Star Wars fandom bell curve gate kept things for the worst. Absolutely. All of the long tail fandoms that keep when they are taken too seriously, they keep a franchise from evolving and staying present. And that is just bad for the franchise always. Because yeah, here's the thing. Star Wars, yay, but it's not cool to keep forever telling a World War II story. Every decade that passes, that becomes a more passé story. We've done World War II. Jesus, Star Wars cannot be about World War II forever, to say nothing of Skywalkers. I was so excited when I thought that Andor was the first thing ever to not have any lightsabers. I now think it had a lightsaber, but it was so subtle. But first off, it is only in theory. It's not in. So first off, it matters that it is not, that there are no lightsabers at all in the actual canon of it, which is great. But if it is, it's still fine, because I think it's just so cool and well hidden and well sort of built up and established and whatever. But yay. I do love Andor. I love Andor so much. I haven't actually given any thought or attention to Secret Invasion. I don't know if it's doing well or not. I have noticed that because I also didn't see Miss Marvel doing well, but Miss Marvel is also one of the best shows in this whole universe of TV shows. Like, Miss Marvel is fantastic. In fact, Kit and I like seriously considered doing a like sort of watch Saph react to Miss Marvel kind of thing on Twitch because apparently watching me react to Miss Marvel was so epic. Which, I mean, had a lot to do with the fact that like we have the exact same background, and there was a lot that I could say that would illuminate a lot more for Kit that Kit didn't have offhand, and blah blah blah, X, Y, and Z. Many things. Blank, what is this cocktail that I'm drinking? I don't even know. Let's continue. Yay, rampaging. Okay, so I did that. I came out. Now I'm out. That is good. Alright, so I'm clearly near both this. Oh, and that is like way out. I don't think I can actually get there because that's water, right? Yeah, I can't get there. I have to actually jump down to get there. Alright, so... No, don't do that. Everyone hates when you do that. Alright, let's make it to this. Wait, what's blue? Wait, what the fuck is blue? It's literally where I'm standing, isn't it? Ugh. No, delete. I'm there, why would I want to get there? Yo! It was super weird when, like, Loki was fucking incredible and then just disappeared for actual years. Just sort of make me feel like the second season, it's not going to be, you know, is not going to meet the promise of the first, which is a shame. Although I have learned to, like, I'm very pleased that I have learned to sort of, like, lose the type of hype. The only thing that has ever really given it to me is this game, the game that I'm currently playing, hilariously. I would have said it even if it hadn't come up. Okay, fucking drop that bullshit. Ugh, normally I wouldn't, but I kind of do love that shit. All right. What is going to be my primary? Okay, that needs to be connected to something. Jesus. That does need to... Okay, you know what? I already have the thing. It is this hammer. All right, we're good. Let's keep going. It's important to keep in mind that current anti-trans fervor is a gerrymandered, voter-suppressive long-tail political ideology clinging to waning power. Thank you, Crafty. I fully agree with that entire statement. And continue. I've been working on my anxiety around attending my very accepting grandfather's 90th birthday in Georgia this December, and that's a core strategy I've been using to recontextualize things. Absolutely, Crafty. It is, like, with let's say, gender and sexuality minority people, in terms of acceptance in the United States, the arc of history has been positive. And that is worth noting. And it's in fact incredibly worth noting what is and is not fashionable in media, because that tends to be an incredibly good predictor about what is going to be considered acceptable and unacceptable behavior in society over time. And the fact that, like, you know, being LGBT erasure and LGBT just anything offensive about it, anything sort of offensive, minimizing, badly represented, all that stuff is considered unfashionable in those eras, in those areas. The fact that that does tend to end up translating into society is one of the reasons why I went from being somebody who was a hard poli-sci person. I was doing security studies getting my master's in, I was doing international relations and security studies and getting my master's and stuff and that kind of thing. And I ended up moving to caring more about media and stories and narratives because like I started to realize that like it doesn't sort of matter in many ways what's true. What matters is what the stories that people believe to be true that actually moves the needle a lot more. When there were more LGBT characters on TV as just sort of sympathetic as normal, and like the more normal they became, the more sort of like expected they became. Same with like people of color, all marginalized populations basically. The better marginalized people became treated in the world, and the more we started to get allies in droves among the people who were not as marginalized, or it just like it's the thing that I believe actually matters the most in terms of moving society forward. And the fact is, society is moving forward in leaps and bounds. And I believe in a nation that is broadly based in sort of those ideals. Even if like the worst ideals are sometimes in charge, the good ideals have a very, very good fighting shot at winning and frankly have the advantage in winning in the long term. And that is a thing that I have seen in practice. I do like The Better Angels of Our Nature. It's a good book. There have been some questions about some of the details of some of the math on it, but I don't think that any of it undermines the broader point of it in any meaningful way. And I also I know which sort of culture those things come from, and they are very woof. Yeah, it's not important to get into those details. So, in Picard, in the first season of Picard, there is this awesome thing where, so one of the things, there's this trope called the Planet of Hats, which I think instead of explaining, I'm just going to post to the chat a thing about Planet of Hats, and I'm going to hopefully remember to post it to the Discord. Planet of Hats. We evolved to the ideals embodied by Trek. Oh my god, there is this episode of Voyager. Oh my god, I just, hang on. Share. Copy link. There's this episode of Voyager where it's like you think that it's like, oh my god, this is so corny, I'm dismissing it as one of like the silly episodes, whatever, blah blah blah. And it's like there's this like sort of there's this playwright on a planet. They find one of the people and they start writing these plays and whatever, and they're like, we can change, like, oh no, our like they're like serfs, right? And they're sort of contracted to like entertain the magistrate, or like the fiefdom, and their lord is like about to go to war, and they're like, no, every time they go to war it fucks up our lives so hard, oh no. And it's so it's like a thing that like you're watching it and you're sort of dismissing it as one of the like the more throwaway episodes as you're watching it, and you're like, blah blah blah, whatever, it's fine. And they start putting on this play for and so like the playwright is all like, no, we can use this play, which this our lord is like super into this, and like wants another play about like about you, B'Elanna Torres. They want another play about B'Elanna Torres, and they're super into it, and they're about to go to war with this other thing, and like it fucks up us little people, and I want to stop it. And oh my god, oh no. And he's like, oh no, maybe I can convince them to not go to war if I do the right play. And of course you're watching this as the viewer and you're like, oh my god. I roll like from here all the way to here, like all the way from the dragon mask to the Pokeball eye rolling everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, totally, your play is going to create world peace and shit. Nah, 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 nah. And you're watching this, and it's like and it's doing this whole episode where and then like, I don't know how it does this magic trick, but essentially it ends up fucking totally being about like you, the Star Trek fan who is fucking watching this TV show. And it's this unbelievably genius thing where you realize that the thing that it just did, and it does this with the Lord is watching it, and you're watching it, and you're like, oh fuck, I was dismissing this as stupid and silly and garbage and corny and whatever, but by the end you're like, fuck, the thing that this just did is that it's not about like some silly like superstition, blah blah blah, XYZ, overly cheesily optimistic like thing in some Star Trek world. It's actually about us watching Star Trek. It's actually about the human beings who are watching Star Trek and deep in their heart kind of hope that we're capable of better and want to do better. And the moment that they are trying to like win over their like Lord into the idea of like, please, you have options ahead of you, you have choices, please make the better ones, please make the good ones. And you realize that like you are experiencing the exact feeling that you would feel if you're like, you know, facing a thing in your real life. We're talking about an episode of Voyager. If you're experiencing a choice in your real life and you realize that like, would Picard, if you were making this choice, would Picard look at you with like disappointment and break your fucking heart and say just like, you don't deserve to wear that uniform? Like, would like, and I'm just like, fuck, I was dismissing this episode. It is the thing, it is the like, I think it's called maybe something like the Ballad of B'Elanna Torres or something, but it is an episode of Voyager which is about how like B'Elanna Torres sort of like ends up sort of like crash landed on a planet which is, you know, not first contacted or anything, and some playwright finds her and writes a play about her. And writes a play about and then like, you know, they're like in a fiefdom, and their lord is about to start a war, and that those wars that these lords go like start over petty differences and shit all the time always end up hurting him, his people, the low people. It just so happens that like in this world, like playwrights and putting on shows and shit is one of the low level things that happens. She's not a goddess or mythological figure or anything. She's just like the subject of a play. That's it. She's the subject of a series of plays. And you realize as you're watching this show and it starts out and you're just like, oh, this is just what you start watching it like, oh, this is a throwaway, whatever. And then you realize somewhere in the late middle of it that fuck, you're the goddamn audience of this. Like, this show is not like, this episode, she's hiding out in the shuttle and yeah, exactly, that's the one. Absolutely. The one where she's hiding out in the shuttle, the guy finds her and writes plays about her. Yeah, so you're watching it and you're like, at first you're like, oh, it's just a silly, you know, throwaway Star Trek episode from the 90s. And then you're watching and you're like, oh fuck, this isn't about what I thought it was about. This is about us. This is about Star Trek fans. This is about people who are watching Star Trek. And it's literally about the fact that like, hey, look at this. Look at these ideals. The ones that you love in fiction, the ones that are actually moving you right now, those ideals are the ones which actually make you want to move. This episode happened to be written after Galaxy Quest had the fandom as a pivotal character. I doubt it, because I did actually check, because there is an episode that I think happens later than this in Voyager called the and it is about the Omega, which, if you know Galaxy Quest, the Omega 13 is like the silly MacGuffin in the Omega 13, and the Omega 13, yes, the episode is called News. Thank you, Blankman. is called the Omega 13, and there is an episode of Voyager which has all of the gravitas about the same type of overpowered thing, and it is called the Omega. And I was like, which one? And they came out almost at the same time, but Voyager came out first. And I was delighted to know this, that like, without having actually cribbed this from Voyager, they both had Omega and Omega 13 as like the Omega particle. The Omega particle. It's called the Omega particle in Voyager and the Omega 13 in Galaxy Quest. I don't think that Voyager in general comes from the Omega particle. The Omega particle, where 7 of 9 is obsessed with it because it's like Borg Jesus. Yes, exactly. Borg Jesus. Precisely. Oh my god. Picard was great. And it's hilarious. It's like they pulled all of the like sucky things that Star Trek does all the time into season 2. 'Cause like Picard is not uniquely bad at all for Star Trek. Picard is actually extremely mundanely bad. Like Picard season 2 is mundanely bad. It's like exactly as bad as a lot of Star Trek is all the time. It does all of the things that people hate when Star Trek does it. But then season 3 is all of the like... Season 3 proves my point, as far as I'm concerned, of why movies are sort of pointless, because we usually do this type of fan service in movies, but it works way better in a TV show. Because, of course, you've got a long format to actually let all of it land. Worf is, like, better in Picard season 3 than I've seen him. Although, granted, I know that Worf is a big thing in DS9, and I haven't seen him a bunch there. Kim Pine was great in Picard season 2, though. Absolutely. For sure. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed season 2. I just enjoyed it in the same way that, like, fucking, you know, A Fistful of Datas, which fucking no one like. It's like that kind of thing. It's like, this isn't good, but it's fun. It was like, and there was like, I think that there was like an idea behind it where like in Star Trek you can do a lot of genres. You can do a heist episode. There's a great Voyager heist episode. There is all of Star Trek is campy. All of Star Trek is campy. But there's a great Voyager episode where you do a heist. There's a bunch of great horror episodes. There's psychological horror episodes. There's a bunch of, you know, like, there's that great Frakes episode where he thinks that he's crazy. The point is, in Star Trek, genre jumping is a total thing. I'm hiccuping so much. It's like, it's hard to remotely be taken seriously when I am hiccuping this much. Yeah, lots of hiccuping. But you know what? In 1 minute and so... Let's take a minute so that I can keep hiccuping and just get over these. 1 minute until pre-rolls. So much hiccuping. So I don't mean necessarily only holodeck episodes. I'm talking about Star Trek. There is this whole thing that I'm watching. I'm listening to this podcast called The Greatest Generation. It's a comedy podcast, but one of the points they make is Star Trek is a place, and I think that is a very good point. Star Trek is a place. So holodeck episodes is one of the ways that genre jumps, but it's not the only way by any chance. No, I have not gotten that far. I've only gotten through to about early Nagus, Grand Nagus stuff about that. But I should rewatch some TNG, but I've got a pack to watch Q already. Absolutely. And frankly, Crafty, I'm absolutely adoring that you're watching The 100, since my group is watching The 100, and you know, we're watching it. We're probably going to finish it before you, but we are, because we're on the last or second to last season. But we only watch it once a week, and you were definitely eating it pretty fast, so I like the idea that you're kind of catching up. And I finally understand why everyone is so thrown off by Pike, because I finally understand. So I watched the first few episodes of TOS, and the first episode because making Bashir into James Bond will totally convince us that he and Karak are straight. How do we believe that in the 90s? Ha! Oh my god. By the way, Blank, do you know anything about Bashir? Like the actor? Because it's oh my god, it's so fucking funny. I'm going to have to do this. Because it's so wild. Kit didn't know this. and it made me so happy. By the way, that actor was also like the perfect person in Game of Thrones. It also made me happy. But I have to read this to you. It is so good about Alexander Siddig. It's fucking amazing who Alexander Siddig is. It's just random. Alexander Siddig. Season 5 now, oh my god, the last true not Bleeda ascension. Holy shit, Crafty, you are making it through. Fuck yeah. No, Crafty, I think that you might actually end up finishing around the time that we are. You could even maybe, like, if you catch up, come and watch it with us on Wednesday nights. If it's the Garak actor, how they tried to make him play Garak straighter, meaning at some point he was even gayer than we got. No, I don't know about that, Blank. You should totally post that on the Discord, which again, as usual, the Discord where we do all this shit. But you guys have to hear about the person who plays Bashir. Is fucking crazy. See if I can find the thing. Okay. So his name is Alexander Siddig. You have to hear this. It's fucking ridiculous. Siddig's parents met in the 1960s when his mother traveled to Sudan with a friend who introduced her to Siddig's father. Siddig's father was a student at Cambridge University in the 1950s and was proficient in English. Siddig's uncle, Siddiq al-Mahdi, was Prime Minister of Sudan from 1966 to 1967 and again from 1986 to 1989. Siddiq is also the great-great-grandson of Muhammad Ahmed, a Nubian religious leader who was proclaimed the Mahdi by his disciples. Siddiq's mother remained in Sudan for 3 years and returned to London with Siddiq and his father. Siddiq was 2 years old at the time. Siddiq initially spoke Arabic when he was a child, but by his second year living in Britain, he had forgotten much of it. 1978, his mother married film director and producer Michael Burkert. And in 1982, the two had a son together named Thomas. Siddiq's mother worked as a model and theatrical press agent. It got fucking weirder and weirder. Prime Minister of Sudan. Wednesday nights, I usually have my non-binary group Zoom meeting, 8 to 9, blah, 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 blah. For sure. No, Crafty, yeah, no, contact me, whatever. I don't know if you're gonna catch up to us in time, but you might. But contact me offline. I don't know if you have a Facebook or something. We have a sort of like a Facebook, messenger group where we sort of organize, like, you know, where the thing's happening and what time or whatever. But we've been watching The 100 weekly and we're on season, I don't know, Blank is in it, so whatever. But yeah, no, it's like, it's fucking like the sort of like actual legit legacy of Siddig is really outrageous and it's weird. But yeah, Siddig is actual, basically actual royalty. His father was Tahir al-Mahdi was Sudanese. His mother, Gloria, née Taylor, was English. She was the older sister of actor Malcolm McDowell. Putting a clip in the Discord of Andrew Robinson talking about how the moment he saw Alex Siddig, he wanted to fuck him. Okay, that is the best thing. Please do. It's just crazy. This whole thing is wild. I feel like there's more wild things about Siddig's whole thing. Whole deal. But yeah, was Doran Martell, by the way, in Game of Thrones, which is so appropriate considering his entire background. He went to, like, the most, like, posh British, like, acting school I think there is. And, like, the way that would make it possible for him to be the only, like, brown person on TV for a decade. But yeah, it's fucking just wild. Yep. His uncle was the ruler of Sudan. And that also makes him the descendant of one of the country's most notorious despots. Sadiq al-Mahdi was Prime Minister of Sudan from 66 to 67, and again from 86 to 89. Yeah, dude. Fuck. It's just fucking wild. It also totally goes to the entire idea that, like, you can't be a brown person of note in, like, you know, Hollywood or anything without being fucking Sudanese royalty or something. You're not allowed to do shit like act. Way too many pose. I should buy some outfits and sell them. Hell yeah, look at that. Okay, unbearable heat. Yeah, that's too hot. No, not that. Still too hot. And for pants, we're gonna do hot weather. Great. Jeez, damn. Look at that. Wait, what the fuck? Do I have that one? Oh, shit. That's a different one. Oh, fuck. You know what? I know this is wild, but I think I'm gonna go for that one first. Hang on. Let's make sure I don't have that one. Oh, I do have that one. I need this one. Yeah, no, I already have that one. Yo. Kiso mom. Mom. By the way, Mr. Blank, this is an excellent cocktail. I'm really enjoying it. I usually make a double. It's coming on 11. But I'm having fun, and it's Saturday, and I don't have to be anywhere until... Well, it's Friday. I don't have to be anywhere until Sunday. Yay. I really do like it. What was this? You said you reverse engineered it with Kit? Or something? Oh my god, I finally have the whole area around the mountain. Thank you, Crafty. I was sad that I was not well enough to actually, like, meet you at Kit's party. Had it at a bar and liked it enough to take a picture of the ingredients from many. Awesome! I really do like it. I'm enjoying it a ton. I'm so excited to have it. It's been so long since we've done our Wednesday nights. What are we up to on Wednesday nights anyway? And then one of the Wednesdays at Kit's place, he and I figured out our own version. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was totally just looking at where we're up to on Wednesday nights. Because Crafty is... Because we were sort of talking to Crafty about the possibility of ever joining us. I still have to really, like, I'm going to put a lot of thought into what's going to be the next thing. Because, like, if I'm super honest with myself, it ought to be... Like, it ought to be Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. But I sort of feel like everyone's seen it. I mean, what matters is whether or not Mad Gamer Doc has seen it, and I recognize that. I'll have to figure it out. Because Venture Brothers was on the list, and BoJack Horseman is the thing that's most likely to be next. Because I do think that that's a thing that would support, like, people. Okay, is it 611? Are we on 611? Damn. $6.11. That makes sense. So we're almost done with season 6. And there is a season 7. Crazy X and BoJack. So Crazy X is like... Crazy X ought to be next. BoJack is probably going to be next. Well, yeah, there are about. Because, like, there's... So, in 611... Yeah, there are. Because we're on 611, there's 13. So 11, 12, and 13, that's 3. So not 4 more episodes, we have 3 more episodes. So you're basically right. And then season 7. My rate of binge extremely picked up after Pike was no longer in a leader role as a palate cleanser. Plus, season 4 and the population constrained ethics were incredibly engaging. Absolutely, no. I think you're gonna really enjoy it. But yeah, there's 7 seasons. We are late in season 6. If you get around there, by all means, you can message and see if you're in the right place to start joining us at my Wednesday night thing. The ethics in almost all the seasons are super engaging. Absolutely, I'm with you. Crafty in a way that I sort of like empathize with. Found the Pike stuff to be a little too real and a little upsetting, and I totally get that because yeah, sure. But yeah, the show is just fantastic. I'm very excited to finish it. Blank, it's very fun to have you hanging out again. Oh, look at the kitties. Yeah. $5.10. Yeah, I feel like the rate that you're going at, you might actually catch up with us because we only watch once a week. Wow, Ender's over it. Ender's like, I see you. I get it. Oh, you're so warm. Moonlight. Yo. So I did actually download Oak Teas by 7/6 or something. Yeah, no, just totally let me know. Let me know where you are, and I'll let you know where we are, and we'll see if we ever converge. At your rate, I imagine that it's very possible. Especially since I haven't gotten to, like, hang out with you in person in, like, a social setting apart from where we, like, randomly met. Okay. That seems like a lot to ask of me. To get myself in there. So, let's instead... Hang on, what's that? Oh, that's one of the... Okay. Keep opening the map. Go for these X's. Going for these X's. I've been doing that a bit. Maybe I should do some above ground stuff. Unless I think I can. Let's see if there's any water above this. There's some water to walk around, but apart from that, I could probably get from here to here at the very least. Let's take a look. Yeah, you and there was one other person at Kit's party that I was supposed to meet. I'm gonna meet them on Sunday, though, so I'm very excited about that. Because I don't have anything that I have to do tomorrow, so I hope that I will do some streaming. I obviously super care about doing more Kit Fest stuff. I'm very excited about my latest idea. I gotta find somebody to talk to about it. Because I think that it's gonna be great, but it would make me feel so much better to talk it through with somebody because it's a little bit, it's like experimental. And confidence is always very helpful to pull off a thing like this. Seems like it's probably a... Oh, hello. Interesting. Right, so that's so that I can get to this. Alright, this would be a great time to wear that glowy stuff. There we go. Ooh, hello. Here's the blue one. Okay, so the blue one is very visible. Hell yes. I'm gonna get you now. Who's got you now? I totally had one of those nightmares last night where I was still in high school. It's totally a thing that happened. Nice. Oh, hello. Hello. Ooh, treasure chest nearby, which makes sense because that is the thing that I'm looking for. That's the X! Yes! I got this. Dang it, you. Fine. I will chop you down with... Alright, how am I doing for thick sticks? And in general, do I have any random crap? Hmm. Alright, fine. Man, I used to really enjoy playing with the, Yes, yes, I know. You used to scare the shit out of me, but now I am very not scared of you. I used to enjoy the shit out of playing with, the giant boomerang in Breath of the Wild. Especially hunting, just like... And I keep sort of trying to recapture that, but it's not happening. It happens sometimes. It's fine. So what an evolving story happens. $5.10 is a good spot to be. 5 has a cool ending. I like it too. I'm really good with season 5's ending is like a great like potentially series ender, and I'm really pleased that it's not. It just that show has not let me down. A similar thing very much happened to me with Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, one of the best shows I've ever seen. Woo! Feel like Friday was the first day in forever I haven't joined a new social network. I'm sorry, Tanuki. So today is Friday. What new social networks have you been joining? Oddly, I have joined a new social network recently. It's called Blue Sky. It's invitation only. It's more sex positive and stuff, and it's like an alternative to Twitter. I haven't actually like screwed around with it much, but I need to. Crazy Ex-Girlfriend has been on my list for a while. I started a couple times and never kept going. Now I'm waiting for it to be on Wednesdays. Okay, fair enough. Blue Sky and Threads. Oh, so you're on Blue Sky. Nice. I just joined Blue Sky this week. Crazy Ex-Girlfriend is amazing. It's fucking fantastic. I think that Crazy Ex-Girlfriend will end up being on Blue Sky is Jack Dorsey's new thing, the founder of Twitter. Is it? Because it's supposed to be an alternative to Twitter, from my understanding. I'm so glad that it's taking off in like multiple places. Now I gotta tell Turquoise Dog, who got me onto Blue Sky. I love the idea of that. I love the idea of it being an alternative to a thing that a person who made Twitter is like, I fucking disown, want to create a thing that is still part of that vision. I like the idea of that so much. Even though I understand its naivete, I still love it. Alright, fair enough. Wait a second. That is closer. What if Tom came back and made OG MySpace? Dude, I love that Tom is like the one person who's like, his long-term reputation is that he did the thing that nobody ever does in Silicon Valley, but that they should. His long-term reputation is that like he fucking just cashed out and left and just was like a chill dude ever since. Has just been a chill, non-harmful dude ever since. And I love that. I love that deeply. Tom from MySpace. Damn, this is yummy. Hey! Aryanu, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right. So we go. We were friends. Wasn't the point of Tom from MySpace that Tom was friends with every new user? Why do you ask? Yeah, why do you ask, Aryanu? Please explain. Oh my god, I gotta check on. Okay, but do you ask just because I look? What's the reason that you're asking, though? We'll go with blue first or red first. I think that blue would be more fun. But no, I seriously, I'm asking very seriously. I want to know what, you just say that I look and that's like, sure, I mean, you wouldn't if you had no reason to suspect, but I want to know why you want to know. That's my real question. Why do you want to know if I am or if I'm not? That's my real question here, if you understand. And you want to find somebody else who is what? Indian specifically or what? No, seriously, like, please explain the question. Like, explain why you're asking me this question. Randomly thought. Except that, like, I happen to get questions like this often, and I want to understand really, like, what the motivation is behind a question like that before even beginning to answer it. Just because I get the question so often, or questions of that nature so often, that I really do care about understanding the motivation behind it. Do you have any other, if it's just a random thought, then do you have any others for me that are unrelated to that? And so many Indian streamers. And are you interested in Indian streamers? Because you're Indian and you'd like to see, like, more Indian streamers? Gotcha. I see. Are you Indian from India? Cranky, are you still around? Cranky is brown. I know the Cranky is brown. That's totally come up. Yes! Straight to the root. Fuck yeah. Rad. Woo! Well, I'm not Indian. I'm from New York. Look at these kitties. Good kitties. I am Desi broadly. My mother is from Kolkata. My dad is from Dhaka, Bangladesh. I consider myself more Bangladeshi than Indian and fully American. I am. Nice, that was a big one. Good boy. Mwah. But yeah, Desi broadly, absolutely. Sort of come from like the sort of like Muslim mutt background of Desiness. Ooh. So that one I have to get to from that island. Off to watch more 100, my post in the Discord Movies TV channel. Now I know a group watch party is going on too. Oh yeah, no, I have a whole Wednesday night watch party thing that's been going on for actual years where I make a determination about a thing that is worthy of watching and I make everybody watch it who decides to show up. It's fantastic and I love it. The 100 is my most recent one. The Magicians was the main one from before. There was also Avatar: The Last Airbender and Korra. But yeah, it's fantastic. We watch. It's called. Yeah, I know. Epic. What is the word? It's epic. Anyway. Essential epics. Thank you. It's epics. Yes, it's about epics. Essential epics. It's Saph's essential epics. And very often, it's entirely about... Magicians is my favorite show in the world. Is absolutely, like, Crafty. If you wanted to just be like, Saph, can I come over and watch Magicians with you? I will fucking drop everything and be like, yes. We can watch The Magicians together for hours. I love... The Magicians is my favorite show in the world. Yeah, so essential epics is the thing that I do on Wednesdays. It's essentially a thing where I'm like, Saph has chosen a thing that is an underwatched, underappreciated gem of a piece of media. And specifically in the realms of various ways of being marginalized, I want all of my, like, the white boy friends that I have many of, y'all need to watch this. Because it does not have the prestige it deserves in the media landscape, based on the media landscape's own criteria. Rewatching the Asylum episode, it's so good. It's super early too. It's like episode 5 or something. It's very good. Sorry. The Taylor Swift song. It's also such a great full circle that there's a Taylor Swift song that is like central to that episode. It's so good. there's a bunch of shit where I remember Core being like, I stopped watching it after X episode, and I was like, but they resolved that. It's also like a thing that's like 3 episodes in, and I'm like, the reason they brought that up is because they resolve it in a way that's good. You should have continued with it. It actually is very good about that. Oh my god, it does not make that okay. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Magician's my favorite show in the world. Margot is the first person who has been like, oh my god, my High King Margot. Margot and Elliot is my favorite couples cosplay with me and Kit, and we have, that is literally on our business card. The picture of me and Kit in our Margot and Elliot cosplay at Dragon Con is literally on our business card for Twitch. See this? This is my actual wallet. And in my actual wallet, there are some sort of slightly failed business cards. That is join the cult. Come on, you can do it. I saw you do it a second ago. Do it again. You can focus on it. I know you can. I saw you do it. Do it again. I feel like it does it better if I do it very suddenly. Let's do it very suddenly. What? Closer. Come on, you can do it. Now I'm just trying to fuck with my camera's capabilities. Anyway. But yeah, that's me and Kit as High King Margot. That's just me fucking with it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at it. Now it's got it. All right, now it lost it. Anyway, it's me and Kit as High King Margot and as Elliot. And King Elliot. And it's awesome. That's our business cards, and I love it. And it was one of the most amazing experiences of my life to be High King Margot in that environment where people knew who they were, knew who she was, and gave a fuck. And I was like, oh my god. Ah. No, The Magicians is extremely important to me. It's like one of the few things that will consistently make me cry. All right. Shall we continue? Okay, so I should be able to get to the yellow. The red as well. The 100 beckons. Good night. Good night, Crafty. Let me know how you're doing. Absolutely let me know about the, about any progress you make. I'm delighted. I'm absolutely delighted. Hooray! Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. I'm so pleased. Crafty. All is wonderful. We will absolutely connect. Okay, I gotta put these cards together. Where the fuck did they just all fall out of my wallet? They did. Oh, right. It was unzipped because of me going to get my prescriptions today at CVS. For various reasons. Having to do with prescriptions and coverage. Rawr. Yum. How is my pre-rolls going? 0. Damn. Okay, more pre-rolls. I'll be right back in 3 minutes.
Hi. What's up? Meow. Jama. Oh. Hi. This is the content you came here for.
Oh yeah, Sid. There's always a Sid. Yeah, there's always a Sid. So Sid is a guy who wanted to go to space, and he was really excited to go to space, but then like the space thing where he could have gone to space got like unfunded for some reason. But so he couldn't go to space. But he wanted to go to space, like real bad. It's a boomerang! The Lizalfo's arm is a boomerang! Can I get a kiss with it? No! I mean, fine, I guess I just got another one. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard shot, but I want to do it more than anything in the world. More than anything in the world, I want to hit an electric keys with the Lizalfo's arm. Thrown as boomerang. Oh, fine. I died because I was so stubborn about this. Of course. Here, die. Whoa. Shit. Hey, I got a yellow game over, guys! I'm collecting all of the colors of game. Is the chillest cat. The other 2 cats are gone. This is an extremely chill cat. The other 2 cats are like, I'm not dealing with this shit. They're like over. Ah! Not more! No, 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 no! No, fuck, no! No, 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 fuck! No, what's happening? No, no, no! I cannot! No! No! Oh, no, 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 no! What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? No! No, no, no! I don't even know who it is! I can't even say! Oh my god, no, no, no! This is too much! I can't! No, no! Fuck. Hi. No, no. Ah. Yay. Thank you, Icarus. I'm glad that future generations can learn from my mistakes. Like when you start a message on your body a little too low. Twerking upon the break streamer button. Alright. We'll watch this clip. That was amazing! Hold on,
Wow.
I have an idea of how to appreciate this.
Okay.
You sit still.
I'm sitting still. What's happening? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is what we're doing now. All right.
It was a bunch of bits, okay?
It was a bunch of bits. Okay. So we're gonna stream. We're gonna stream like this for a bit.
Yes.
Wow.
You offered.
Damn.
You offered this to be a bunch.
Like bright enough to be visible? I don't. Nope. You cannot be seen. There is an invisible Saph.
Wow, I actually can't see, even though you're the whitest person in the world. Still no. Still no. Still no. Still no. There he is! There he is!
Lost mic.
Oh no.
Really? But the mic is saying things. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the mic appears to be miking. Mic?
Yeah, the mic does appear to be miking.
Mic. The easiest way to check this that I can think of.
Ah!
Mic. It's working. Good. Thank
Okay.
God. Underwear if my computer is newer.
Never.
Okay. Just checking.
Wait a minute. How old are your drawers? Now I'm asking
Older
you.
than my
Saph, I buy you lingerie.
Yes, you do.
I have not, up until now, been confiscating the old shit when I bring you new shit.
This is correct.
Do we need to institute a one in, one out policy?
I don't think they're from 1997.
Saph, when you came over and I had you go through the excess panty drawer.
Oh,
remember
I'm
the
wearing one
excess
of
lingerie?
those. Sorry. Play with your puzzle.
Find this hole. When I find this hole, we're gonna have words.
And then you have to make the decision about whether to go to bed with wet under sheets, wet like mattress fitted sheets, or oh my God, that's a cat. Hi.
The future is littered with prizes. And though I'm the main addressee, the point that I must emphasize is you won't get a sniff without me. So prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial. Well, simply while I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Yes.
Back I am. Back. I am. Back. Blank, were you here when I explained how I woke up and was just like, why is the bridge of my nose sore? And I almost looked it up on WebMD before, because I was like, I can't think of a reason it would be, until I remembered that I got punched in the face by a bike light that I was attempting to put on my helmet. It just went, pew! Fuck. Just woza. Back to my game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, WebMD has been very useful to me only because I have enough medical knowledge as being a child of a medical sort of family that I typically only look up a thing if I kind of know what I'm looking for, and that usually helps. There we go. But yes, in general, never look at WebMD. It's always cancer. I've never ever looked up a thing on WebMD and gotten cancer because I do tend to know what I'm looking at or looking for. I do tend to only look up things when I know exactly what I'm looking up. I was not there when you explained to the stream about hitting yourself with a bike light, but as you know, I was there when you hit yourself with said bike light. Yes, I did. In fact, I was attempting to put. So I was at a Fall Out Boy concert. And somehow this also was related to me trying to put a bike light someone was attempting to loan me onto my helmet, which wouldn't stay on my helmet, and so therefore it just fucking clocked me on the nose very hard. And so this morning I was like, why is my nose... I almost WebMD'd it because I was just like, why would the bridge of your nose suddenly be sore? But... like when you don't have a clear trauma reason, because I was like, I don't remember being punched in the nose. And then I remembered that no, a bike light did punch me straight in the nose. So I was like, never mind, I will not WebMD it. I know exactly why why the bridge of my nose is sore. It's because I got punched in the nose by a bike light. And then I took it and I put it around my bosom. And it lit my way way better than if I had it around my head where it wasn't working and around my helmet where it wasn't working and punched me in the nose. First I had it here and it was fine, and then I put it up here and it was even better. So yeah. So by the way, speaking of my bosoms and all that shit, the next After Dark, it's going to be awesome. So what we're going to do is half an hour, one of us models for sketching, half an hour the other models for sketching, and we're going to keep switching back and forth so that everybody has a decent amount of time with each model in the same pose to create a little work of art. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited. It's supposed to be at Kit's place. I'm gonna see. I don't know what mediums I'm gonna bring for my work, but I'm hoping, because we have a lot of artists and a lot of whatever. I'm hoping that a lot of people will just like post their sketches, and I think it's gonna be a really fun time. And I hope you all know that I have actually been offered a spot on September 23rd to do my burlesque act, and I'm so crazy excited. I really hope that it happens. I think it's probably going to happen, even though I haven't gotten confirmation yet. It seems like it probably will, but I'm going to behave as if it's going to, and no matter what, on September 23rd, I'm going to do a performance of someone. If it's at After Dark, if it's just for my friends in my apartment, I don't care what it is, I'm going to practice my ass off, and I'm going to do that performance no matter what on September 23rd. It's going to happen. And I'm very excited, and I'm very proud, and I'm very lucky. It's like such a white dude, like, opportunity thing where just like I met a person and someone was like, yeah, cool, do it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then like I got, man, whatever. It's just great. It's just amazing. I'm so fucking pleased. All right, we're going to go for the yellow one. Yeah, we are. Look at that. Look at that. It's begging for being conquered. Yeah. Wait, really? Hang on. Okay, I am in fact interested in the concept of where. Okay. Oh fuck, it's right there. Walnut Canyon Mine. Oh fuck, I found a mine. Shit. This is why tracking treasure chests in the underground is very useful. You can find where things are actually like a thing. Oh damn. That's like a good piece of loot. Hot damn. Okay. What do you want from me?
Alright. We're gonna go for the yellow. Very hard. Like, so hard you won't even know what fucking hit you. Although I am going to follow this because it's, you know, a path, and that's useful. Also, that looks like... Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, come here, buddy. Come here, my friend Yunobo. Come here. No, not you. Not you. Yunobo. Come here. What's this? This is gonna be good. Boom. Fuck yeah! Bring it on, bitch. Hell yes. Yo, let me fuck around. I do all this, like, talking about shit, and it's great, and I'm very happy about it, but, like, yo, I have not played this game in way too long. This is why I play this game. Oh, hello, Sunset. I'm sorry, did I, like, punch you in the face with my... He doesn't care. If I had, I'm sure he would be a little bit more fussed, right? Okay, so it's gettable, but it's just like high because this is low. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. So I don't think there's any other way to get to it, in fact. In fact, that looks like a way to rest. Fuck yes. Hey, like me now, bitch. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum bum ba-da-da-da-da bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum. Bum bum. I'm not fussed. Bring it on, bitches. I will get there. I am not scared. I will get there. 'Cause I am not scared. Actually, like, yo, that seems to be the right approach because, like, every time I do that bullshit, like, there's actually a place to, hey, fuck yeah, I was right. I was right. My approach was right. Because every time I did that, I was like, there's a place to actually, like, chill and stand that I didn't see before. You're supposed to be brave. This is one of those, like, Indiana Jones, like, leap of faith things where you step and there's, like, a painted path. And, that, like, yeah, look how chill this cat that was doing all this scary fly chasing earlier was. Look, good, good. Wait, is Ender finally out of this thing? Where'd Ender go? Is that an Ender? Ender. I see moonlight. Hey. Bump. Oh, I accidentally left the bathroom open. I'm supposed to do that. Here. Chill there. Ha. Me and my cats, we have a good time. It's true. It's true. It's true, 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 true. Is true. Wait, what the fuck is that? No, go away. True, 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 to do, true, to do. Okay, where'd my? Okay, there it is. There's this, and my drink, and yo.
Aroo. Werewolves of London. Aroo. Aroo. Werewolves of London. Aroo. Okay, it seems like this is not anything, so let's delete that first. I take it that that is another. Yep, it is. Is there anything else cool here? Okay, so you would have to go all the way around here in order to get there. Best place to go from would be there. Which I haven't gotten to either, so I'd have to go from here. Is there anything, like, cool from here? Alright, I went there to open the area, but I don't know that it's actually, like, worth... Okay, what the fuck is this? It's just one of those... Alright, I will eventually explore this area, like, properly, but right now... Like, that's not at all gettable from here. I'd have to get it from here or there. Okay, there would be a whole bunch of things to get around. Ah, God. But if I jumped to here... Okay, that's actually not super attainable from that direction, but... What about this? I could actually totally get that one from here and this one, I think. And I could come down here and get these. Get some of these. Oof, what should I do, y'all? Give me some wisdom. Some wisdom. So once I get this, I can get this whole area. Damn, that is a lot of ground to cover. What's this? Why is it so... It kind of isn't. I just have to walk in there, right? I could just jump through here. Fuck it. Let's jump through there. Let's do it. Ahoo! Werewolves of London. Ahoo! These good kitties. And that kitty. Ender. They're very good kitties. They sit and stay and chill in a way that is good. Good boy? You gonna be a good boy? I think you're gonna be a good boy and we're gonna have a triforce of kitties. Oh no. He went and hopped off to where he was. Here's where he was. There's a possibility that it'll be fine. There he is. That's where he's chilling. Yo! But that be where he's chilling. It is true. Can I please leave this... Fuck. Can I leave this fuckhole? There we go. It be a fuckhole. In not the fun way. Good kittens. Good kittens. Day of Village Ruins. I think I realized that was what this was. Oh, hang on. That is totally a catchable Korok. got it. Yo. Da 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 da. I totally remember the Dare Village ruins from being... Because I don't remember them as well as I thought. I think I thought they were somewhere else on the map, but it's not so wildly off. And I can't check this shit out. This does seem like a well I possibly haven't been to. Cause shit. Yeah, I fucking love exploring up here. Explore, explore. I love to explore. This game is so amazing to explore. I love this shit. Oh my god. It's everything I could have wanted out of this game. Oh my god, I see it. I fucking see it. Holy shit. Fuck, how do I get up there? Okay, I could have done it. Let me try again. I fucking could have done it. Changing. I feel like all I have to do to get the headpiece for this is to find out where that fucking, like, those, like, foodie assholes got stuck. Damn it. Oh, fuck, I did it. I almost did it. I did it. I fucking did it. Yes! I made it up. Fuck yeah. How you like me now? Oh, fuck. Okay, it's right there. I just need to get there. Jesus. Okay, it's so clear. There's all this great shit. Quiet. Whoever the fuck is bothering me, just leave me alone. Fuck, where is it? Where'd it go? I saw it. I saw it! Damn it. It's not this direction. Is it? Let's start with this because that seems easier to get to. There's probably something like a... Oh, there's not a bubble frog here. I was sure there was going to be a bubble frog here. Okay. It's fine. Is this where I came from? That's the only thing that would make it clear to me what the fuck is happening right here, right now. No, but it's not where I came from. I don't think this is where I came from. Yeah, there's no way that I could have jumped down into this area. So there's something else to this area. Hang on a second. Alright, I have to check where this takes me out, but then I'm going to, it's a good thing, I'm going to rewind, because you can rewind an ascend. Okay, I'm going to rewind that. Alright, that actually does look like the ruins that I remember. In here, there's just a rock there. It's fine. There's a thing right next to me. Nope. Stop. That is the fucking thing. No, no. Do not even fucking think about it. Fucking game. I'm going to get that chest, which is incredibly Come on. That noise, exactly. There we go. Fuck yeah. Up we get. Alright. Can I... This usually is not what this is for. But I'm gonna try. No! Alright, I'm gonna do this with my Joy-Cons so well... So much in perfect contact with the receptors. Okay, jump. And jump. Jump. Damn it! No! Okay, can I ascend from here by any chance, please? Please let me ascend. Please. How about from here? This seems like it's like an island here so that I can ascend. Please let me ascend. Let me ascend, let me ascend. Ah, damn it! Fuck! Please just let me ascend. I just want to go up to the thing up there and get the thing. Please let me ascend. Oh, for fuck's sake, you are a goddamn talus! It's a talus. All I want to do is ascend. Alright, fine. Fine, you're a talus. I get it. You're a talus, blah, blah, blah. Talus, talus, talus. Fine. I'm a talus, I'm a talus, blah, 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 blah. I'm such a talus. Fine. There we go. Take that, bitch. There we go. Gotcha. Take this. Don't give me that, bitch. No. Damn it. I had it. It's clearly a me hitting buttons issue. Damn it. That does happen. Da-da-da. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, no, maybe let's go with that. Stick with that. Is there seriously none? Usually that works. That didn't seem later than usual for it to like... God damn it, seriously? Come on, just get up to the top. Come on, you can do it. You have so much fucking stamina. Fucking hell. Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, you like me now? Nope, none of that.
No, 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 no. There we go. Come on, just get a good... There we go. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6! Gotcha! Fuck yeah! How you like me now, bitch? I gotcha, Stone Talos! Woo! Alright, do I have anything that I want to... Stone Talus is a plus 21. So we have a 10 plus 21. This is literally the same thing plus a 21. So maybe not the same thing, but could be. Blah, 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 blah. That would make it a 30. 36. Legendary Greatsword. 46, 47 would actually be very good. It's not what I'd normally go for, but trying to actually do shit. 57 is just straight up just not bad. That's just not bad. You can't fucking argue with that, can you? Can you try? I fucking dare you. Try, it's just not super arguable. Nearby up above. Too high? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wait, hold on. It was there. It was there. There was a moment. There was a moment. It was a fucking moment. God damn it. Fucking A! It's there! I know it's there. Yes! I found it! Fuck yeah, I found it! Oh, I see. Holy shit, that's where it is! Yes! I found it! Nope, nope, you're not gonna get me. I'm too fucking close. And yes! I got it! Fuck yeah! Hey, like me now. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, I gotta fuck yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah, gotta fuck yeah, gotta fuck yeah, I fucking gotta fuck yeah, 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 I did it, I got it, yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, I got it. Oh, don't even bother me. Okay, so okay, so we already got that one. All right. Jesus, don't bother me. Okay, that is pretty cool though. Let me grab that. Real quick. Real quick. Yeah, no, 24. Totally cool. Oh no, what if he dropped an eye? I need that eye. I need the eye! Oh, that's it. That's the thing that's like bothering my sensor. There is a chest there. And this is my eye! Yay, I get an eye. You all saw me destroy with my eye a goddamn King Gliosk. And you don't even know what the whole King Gliosk thing is for me in terms of things that I actually give a fuck about attempting to photograph. So I'm gonna go to Hudson, Tarrytown, after the namesake of the town that I consider myself to have been from. And we will play that game. It's gonna be awesome. Sorry, I had like a super fucked crazy dream. The kind of dream where you think that you're still in high school. That kind of dream. Ooh, a royal boat. Okay, that is actually real good. So, yo. Jesus, I swear to God, if you give me an eye, then you're fine. There we go. Fuck yeah. Damn, am I just like in a cave right now that is not on my map? Do I have to find the entrance to make it a part of my map? Hold on, I don't remember how I got here. How did I get here? Seems to not be clear. Why am I in an apparent... I'm super confused about this. How am I in an apparent cave, but I can't see any cave entrance? Did I get... Is this... This can't all be from the fucking well. Is this all from the fucking well? I don't know how I got here. Y'all, where am I and how did I get here? Somebody help me. Hold on, that was a hearty trouble. That is not a thing you leave behind. It does sometimes help to follow the treasure chest thing, because if you are in a place which has some like special secrets and stuff, often there's a treasure chest near it. You know, whatever fucking secret you're looking for. Yes, 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 I get it. You're slippery. Fuck you! We're going up anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jump! Did you see it? Did you see it? What did I fucking tell you? I fucking told you. Did I not tell you? I told you. Some of these wells do be insane, right? This is feeling like an insane well. That is some shit that got killed. Where the fuck am I and what do I want? But what I know is I want that shit because one of those things is a fish. Hell yeah. Bring it the fuck on. So I got this shit. Alright, so that is some kind of waterfall going that way. Is this just a well? What the fuck is this? How did I get here? Alright, the only reason that I can think of for this to be this elaborate is if it's the only way to get to that. Maybe. Jump here. Switch to my Zora shit, which I still need to get the helm of, by the way. Hell yeah. Got to this shrine, which I should have already opened. Not that I know exactly how. But that somehow I can get to the underground from here. Hold on. Okay, that is definitely suspicious. So you can get there somehow.
Fuck you! Crash! Hell yes. Fuck it. Let's try it. Bring it on. I feel like they didn't do the best job of differentiating between wells and caves, but I still appreciate that there is a differentiation. Oh, I see. There you are. Really, all I have to do is find a place to stand. Come on, do not bother me, Centaur. There we go. I now wait. Of course. I was wondering if I would blow myself up. It's fine. You got to be kidding me. Up we go. Nope. Up we go. Come on, and up we go. Fine, one more time. There's got to be somewhere for me to stand enough to just swing. Come on. Come on, just swing. Just swing. All you gotta do is swing. Come on. Come on, you're so close. Damn it. You can do it. You're so close. Fine. Find another place to stand. For fuck's sake. 2. Damn it. There's no reason for me wearing this. Let's wear slip proof. Still only have 2, and I absolutely have to go to a Great Fairy like fucking tonight. To at least make sure that I am up to date on the things that I'm supposed to have. Say nothing of the things that I haven't found that I ought to find. There we go, I got it. That's fine, I don't even care because it worked. Do not fuck with me, it worked and it's fine. Oh shit, it's past midnight. I should really super fucking maybe go to sleep any minute now. Come on. Come on. All you gotta do... You can stop here for a second. I think you'll be fine here. And you can jump up. Slip a bit. Keep climbing. Get far enough. And then one more jump. Perfect! See? Just gotta listen to my instructions. I know what you need, my bud. Fuck yeah. A little poof. Bunch more amber. It's all good.
did think that this was not going to be the deal here. Oh, it's right here. Fuck, I totally didn't see that treasure chest, damn. Fine. Not ideal. Definitely not a thing that is broadly generally considered exciting. Okay. Alright, we just don't know. We just don't know. Oh, fuck. I think we just don't know. I think that's the answer. Ah, fuck. Okay. This was perhaps a less interesting and exciting explorative area than I was hoping for. It's not that it had nothing in it, it's just not what I was hoping for. Yeah. I don't remember Day of Village Ruins being in like an island though, that's all. But it was on that level, so just don't see a whole ton here. Okay. Yeah, this is probably where I fell in the first place, right? Except no, that, right. I remember finding this place and being like, isn't this going to be that place? But it wasn't. Let's just double check that this isn't, because there's no reason to be here, a place that is interesting to ascend to, or ascend from. No, this just seems like the usual ruins. However, totally get these. I want these. Gotta love all mineral ores. Ores. You never know, there's a small chance it could be a diamond. Every fucking time. Hell yeah. There is. I may have 900 of you. But there is always a chance that a thing that is relatively rare, or even that isn't, at scale, could still be worth decent money. 900? Come on. How could that not be worth decent money? Right? Right? Whatever. Ah, shit. There are a couple of different ways to sort of, like, traverse this particular cave, huh? This is probably also not an interesting place to go up, but gotta check. Because this feels like such a deliberate cave. Deliberate caves feel like they usually have a point. I do remember looking through this area in Breath of the Wild, though.
like I'm looking for something, but I don't know what I'm looking for, which is a state that I don't usually enjoy. Oh, fuck. And yet. Which is not a usual state that I enjoy. Okay, there's all this water, which means if there's not, well, fuck. If there's not a like thing up here above me, well, fuck. Okay, hang on. All right. I think I have to explore right above here. Fuck. Seems idiotic. Like I'm not doing the right thing at all. All right, let's check this fucking bullshit ruins thing. Damn it. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, there isn't one, which, of course there isn't. So this is a waste of time. And this is a well, which I haven't apparently discovered enough to be on the map. Means I have to jump into it. Dang it. Fine. I will jump into the well. Which means now it's on the map, right? Yes, there it is. So I fucked around in there already. But not underneath. The only way to get there is to get here, is to get, I actually don't know. It seems like I would have to get here from above. This would have to be how I got here. Damn it. I don't know. It feels like there must be a chasm here somewhere. Unless there's just a part of this whole area. Oh, thank you! Danella Cake! Danella Cake! Thanks for the follow. How's it going, bud? I don't see a chasm here. If there was a sort of hidden chasm here, it would be like, it would be fitting. Donatella Cake, how you doing? Okay. Does feel like a very interesting well, which is why I'm like not immediately. Ooh, hey. There's something down there. There is something totally down there. Hang on. Can I get to it? There is! Yes, I can. Hell yes. Gotcha. There's something here too. Okay, and this is just a stone, I bet. That I threw. This is a thing that if I wanted to, I could turn into some kind of vessel. Let's change my clothes a little. So the least sure I've been about like where I've been in the immediate area in a minute. The way that it's interpreting where I am. Okay. So I did that. Cave. There's no sort of cave there. I feel like I should go in this direction, make sure I haven't gotten anything. The more I like get everything that is gettable, I think that will make it easier for me to tell where I have and have not been. So I get the bright caps, I get these bright bloom seeds. this bomb flower, which is totally because bomb flowers are awesome. That's the ice bridge I created so that I could go in that direction. I don't know, man. I feel like if there's something that I'm missing here, I'm going to have to look it up. But I suppose as a memento, I should probably kick the ass of this thing, right? Attack power up. Ho! Do it. Do it. Do it. Yo, yo, yo. Woo, woo, woo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, let your tongue out again. Do it again. Do it again. Let your tongue out. Damn it! It's my fault. Because I almost got you. Just giving myself something to do while I gave him an opportunity to open up again. Because I've missed way too many times. Damn it! He keeps eating something faster than I actually release my bow. That is me, that is not you, that is not, and by you I mean nobody. That is not the game, that is me being, nah, damn it, I just fell into the water. Again, he opened up his red thing, and I fucked it up. I keep not quite getting it, come on. There we go, thank you for somebody else who got it for me. Gotcha. Thank you, my fucking Power Rangers teammates, for rocking that because I was screwing it up hard. Okay. I have demolished you. Why did I do that? It was almost certainly because I thought that this place was not giving me the answers I needed. I have the cartoon hiccups. The cartoon hiccups. That's me. Hiccup. I have the cartoon hiccups. That's me. Hiccup. 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 I'm about to get the greens and be able to climb this thing. I am. I can climb. I can jump. And I can climb and I can also jump. Alright. I don't think, yeah, so that's the ice that I created. It hasn't melted yet. That's a thing. I feel like that is a thing that I've already opened. Yes, it appears to be. Yeah, I've already opened that. So damn. Probably came from there. Alright, the well is probably the thing that I needed. I don't. Okay, how do I get... How the fuck am I going to get to a chasm that leads me... Oh, it's probably this, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go to this, and I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna go to that chasm, and I'm gonna hope that that leads me to whatever it is that I need to get to. That underground thingy. Yo, I have all these amazing Kit Fest ideas. The fact there's no one here, it's very comforting, because I can be like, yo, these are my Kit Fest ideas. It's a thing having to do with credits. And I'm very excited. I'm trying to not make myself overly sort of worried in a way that makes me lose my confidence. Because I would super love to not freak out and have to ask a whole bunch of people their opinion and if they think it's a good idea and blah, blah, blah. I would like to just have some confidence in my idea and just fucking go for it. So I like the idea of it, and mostly I think that that has gone well for me. Okay, is the Day of Ruins a thing that I should be actively... It's 2 p.m. Who the fuck is attacking me? I will kill you. There. Are we done? Good. So, that should be the day, yeah, I have found that one already. Fine, I'll be more specific. Fuck it, I'll just go there. Yes. Yes, I have that one. Perfect. Been there and it's fine. Woo! I love this game so much. Like, so much. Ugh. Man, this game coming out not disappointing at all is like a thing that is meaningful to me in ways that would be very difficult to explain. In a way that, like, relates to Last Jedi not being good. Just a bunch of things. Just like very happy. Super thrilled broadly with a bunch of things. Fulfilled, and I love finding the patterns in my life that make it easy for me to believe in it being a thing. Oh shit, I think this is a new one for me. It is! Fucking is, I don't think that was on my map. Rad. It's the best reason to pick everything up that I find. Okay, well that's awesome. This is where I... Wait, hang on, is it? I mean, it must be. But that is a waterfall, right? I saw a waterfall. That's a waterfall. It's a fucking waterfall. I don't know where I am, but I see a waterfall, and I'm gonna make for that waterfall. Am I hungry? Do I have enough sandwich left, or did I finish that sandwich? I might have finished that sandwich. I do have to cook, then. I know that I'm, like, streaming well past there being any fucking point to me streaming. Ba-dum-boom, yeah. Am I humming? Okay, no. So that's where I started. Okay, maybe I just needed to find that. Okay. Alright, the thing that makes the most sense is that I need to get to that chasm to get out. Which makes sense. Fully makes sense to me. Okay, that is the tower right there. Hello. Thank you for your flint. I will absolutely take any durability for arrow. Alright, so we're checking out if going down this particular chasm will help me map out this area. Well, shit. Holy shit, this area is actually in the middle of a... Oh my god, this is in the middle of a fucking Yiga clan thing. Well, shit. Okay, this is cool. I think this is gonna be the last thing that I do tonight. Let's do... Start. I figure out where the fuck I am. Alright, where is the one with the... There it is. Damn it. There we go. That'll do it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fuck yeah. Alright, I absolutely want to, at the very least, have a little bit of light. There we go. God damn it. How do I get there? What the fuck? Damn it. Okay, well, let's start with this. Yay, my schematic. Beam spinner. Okay. $460, man. I am coming up on an unreasonable amount of crystal X charges. Okay, so how do I get... Okay, this'll do it. Damn it. I got it. Okay, I'm good. I'm in. We have received reports of sounds coming from inside the large wall to the southwest. Specifically, they're coming from the striped wall that extends up to the ceiling. We have searched the depths for some sort of entry point, but to no avail. Were the sounds a figment of our imagination, or could it be there's an entrance somewhere else? If only we had a map of this place, we could know for sure. Glory to Master Koga. Of the north? Hang on, the north? To the southwest. Okay, southwest. Let's see if it's a thing that I've already figured out or not. Southwest. That's probably this, right? That seems like probably what it's talking about. I think it's about this. Because this is cut off from most of what you would expect, absolutely. Okay. Can I get out? No, I said I was going to immediately leave, but give me a second. I would like to first figure a bit of stuff out about this. Hang on. Well, fuck. It's right there, and it's not... Well, god damn it. It's fucking right there. I obviously have to try and open up that light route. It's literally right the fuck there. Hell yeah. Bossas. Suspa. Susub. Susub. Sasub. Susub. Susub. Can't even see my foot. Here, foot. It's funny because my foot was leaning out. Alright, 12:39. I would love to sleep at a reasonable time. Ooh, look, I got it! Yay! God, that was a good one. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Okay, I think it's time to call it. I definitely have done a major... Okay, I've done a lot in terms of getting the underground mapped. So I think it's time to save and raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I know it's been a minute. I've been very busy with trying to get some of my my particular goals met this summer. But I'm very pleased, and I am trying to get my streaming back up to snuff. Doing a bunch of Star Trek in the downtime, and just like, I'm very, very pleased and very happy. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, and we're gonna raid out. I'll see you on the other side, y'all. Woo!